fucker. God, man, what's going on today? Everything's a little fucking off. All right, that should be good. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Got another day of just Saratoga. I have no idea if we're on the turf or not. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see, where's me? Where's me? There, let's get this shit set up. Oh, fuck, I thought to use the blender on my iced coffee today. I like it better without it being blended. Oh, I think because I watered it down, probably. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. First race looks like that's shit for me. Well, isn't it speeding up right now with I was hearing the opposite. Dude, it's the same for me. But I was hearing the opposite with, the Haskell, the Jim Dandy. Isn't the Travelers coming up? I don't know. I guess it's however you like to look at racing, I guess. I think horse racing's slowing down in general because they can't sell Vice to anybody new. I I can't even play Hawthorne because I didn't want to look at something that only runs 2 days a week so far. Like this 2 3 day week is fucking. I don't give a shit about exciting races, you know that, or big races. I like the old days where every track was 5 days a week. So I guess in that sense it probably slowed down to me. Yeah, well, everybody's gone. Calder, Golden Gate, fucking Arlington. Oh, is Laurel running today? I didn't even think about Laurel. Was Laurel actually running today? I think Laurel. Oh, I don't think Laurel's running today. I think they're down to 3 days a week. Everyone's like dropping down to 3 days a week. What is BNO, or is that just no? What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Oh, Laurel is like Gulfstream. Oh yeah, Gulfstream and Laurel. Yeah, they're definitely the same management group. I know that. Yeah. Let's see. We got 10 races today over there. So one more race or two more. One more, I think. It even sounds like, just listening to other shows, it even sounds like attendance is way down during the week at Saratoga. Listening to other podcasts saying that they're there or been there, and it just seems like attendance is way down as they try to squeeze every fucking last penny out of the player. It's not like it used to be. Oh. Yeah, first race, obviously, I'm not interested. What's up, Kate? Yeah, go to Gate. Yeah, well, yeah, go to Gate is part of Santa Anita, right? And that's why they say what? Did Golden Gate close, or they're just saying they're going to? I'm not even sure what happened there. I think they said they were gonna stop running at Golden Gate to have more horses for Santa Anita. I think is what they were saying. And then, you know, you got Twitter, the Einsteins on Twitter going, well, those horses can't run it. No, they'll, you know, they'll water down the product and, you know, they'll just have lower level racing at Santa Anita if that's how it works out. It's just like, you know, they're saying years ago you didn't see these cheap, you know, relatively cheap horses that we're seeing at Saratoga now. It's watered down, which is fine. 10 to 1, 20 to 1 pays the same no matter what level it is to me. I don't have a problem with watered down racing as long as the fields are big. Oh, Golden Gate is closed now? Yeah, I knew they were talking about it, but I still think they were running for a little bit longer, so. What's up, Boulder? But it all falls back to, you know, horse shortage, but horse shortage is, you wouldn't have a horse shortage if the game was 10 times bigger, 100 times bigger. You would not have a horse shortage. So it all goes back to them not being able to sell this product. Fuck, if the game was as big as the NFL, half of you guys would have horses in your garage. Oh God. I mean that's crazy. In case you would think. So they had a chance when they knew the crowds was getting less. You know, if they're able to build casinos on a 2 to 3% edge, right? And the goal is just to keep people being there because if they're there, they will play. Dude, I don't know why they weaponized their prices for seating, drinks, and food as people were leaving. Why weaponize that if you know you're going to make it if they just sit there and bet? You got the dumbest people on the planet fucking running horse racing, in my opinion. You just do. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not like the other shows where they look at a 4-horse race and fucking see 4 2 to 1s and be like, hey, this is a great race, very interesting. No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's garbage. No, we're trying. We got connections in the racing, and fuck the connections in the. And if I got, dude, I'm the only guy with 0 connections in the industry. Well, Vegas went the opposite way. Vegas went the opposite way. Why don't I go to Vegas anymore? Because I got to pay a fucking $1,000 a day for a cabana. They got rid of the burger joints. Now, instead of the burger joint in the fucking little, you know, at the bottom of the casino, you know, the cheap dining, you know, they got rid of the regular burger, replaced it, put Bobby Flay on the name, and now it's a fucking $30 for a burger and fries. They weaponized pricing. They wouldn't be struggling. Dude, they're like Vegas. I mean, people still go to Vegas, but I don't understand why they just did it. They're gonna make the money on people gambling, but they weaponize their pricing. They just weaponized it. Let's think about it. When Vegas had the edge over everybody, you know, you went there because you could get a show for cheap, see stars for cheap, eat for fucking cheap. They built that town on that. They built that town, and then they went corporate and fucking, you know, they priced people out. And I've been to Vegas over 100 times. They just made it to where, fuck it, I don't want to go to Vegas again unless there's a big tournament. Yeah, nickel and diming customers is fucking kills everybody. Kills everybody. But horse racing is even stupider. I mean, horse racing, think about it. 30 years ago, before simulcasting, horse racing was extremely local. It only grabbed people that were willing to drive. Because the people that were diehards, but they were playing from state to state, they weren't part of the handle. They were playing through bookies, so they don't even count. So most of the people, when the game was bigger and they drew the crowds, was a local game. How far were people willing to drive to the track daily? Half an hour, 40 minutes, an hour, maybe 2 hours tops. Now they can reach the whole fucking world and they got less people playing. How is that possible? How is that possible? You got stupid people in charge. It's not even possible. And I don't understand how fucking whoever's in charge of it, and they don't even put that together. They're just insanely stupid. By the way, you want my advice, Naira or Churchill Downs? Feel free. I'll pull out my dick, slap your CAOs in the face, and tell them how stupid they are to their face. I don't need you motherfuckers. I mean, I want the game to grow. Fucking, I'm doing my little part of just playing in front of fucking people. I might be wrong about some of my opinions, but Jesus fucking Christ, you can't blame me for spending time trying to make the game grow in my little teeny tiny way. What's up, Boulder? One shot each drink, 62 bucks. It's crazy everywhere. Like, it almost seems like if an entertainment business looked around and said, fuck it, there's $15, $30 drinks everywhere you go, I'm just going to sell it and cut my margins and sell more. It seems like they would have a big advantage. What's up, Jennifer? Steven, what's up? I don't know. Does anyone go to church? Saratoga? Is it really less crowds out there lately? I know, and their TV single isn't worth shit. Case. Like, think about it. They can only get their TV show up a couple days a year on regular to access to everyone, right? Think about the revenue on the TV contracts that football, basketball, fucking hockey. Hockey doesn't draw anybody. If horse racing was 100 times bigger, they would be, or 1,000 times, whatever to take it. There'd be a tipping point where TVs would be bidding on them to show their shit. Oh, Paul, you're crazy. But dude, horse racing used to be the biggest sport in America at one time. Let's see. Stephen did well at the Australian tracks. Were you watching that show or on your own? Well, I just want horse racing to be big. Why? Because it'd be easier for me to beat people. It'd just be easier for me. You guys think I want the game to grow because I'm fucking nice. No, the game gets easier as if the game gets bigger. The game actually gets easier for the people that have been in the game. You know how most people say, if you're so good, Why do you want other people to get a little bit better or the game to grow if you have an edge? Well, in a par mutual pool, you'll have a bigger edge if the game accidentally grew. If they accidentally did something to grow, in theory, you'd have a bigger edge. Oh, is NASCAR dying? What's up, Feck, if I know? Oh yeah, give you I mean, the resort fees. That's another nickel and dime. Yeah, you know, a lot. They're all doing it. They're all doing it. It's probably to appease the stockholders. I don't know. I don't even know how much of horse racing is a big conglomerate and how many tracks are still, you know, family owned. I don't pay attention to the business side of things. Sports betting's not dying. They got the bigger. I liked when all these sports when they start doing less, right? Like horse racing was like, well, the lottery came out and everybody left. Then the casinos came out, everybody left, while they're getting record handles. Well, your handle wasn't all of that to begin with, and you know the casinos come out and they're finding more and more handle all the time. Then all of a sudden, you know, years later, they finally get the sports betting and billions or trillion, whatever the number is out, is all come out of nowhere. That money was always there. It was underground. Like people forget, half of gambling is an underground economy. I don't know. I don't think sports betting dying, but I mean, that was the most recent example. Wow, there's so much gambling dollars out there, more than they ever thought. Always act like they act like they're socialist with the little pie, and they're like, well, VCRs came out, so people started staying home instead of going to the track. Oh, movies. Oh, wait, there became more sporting events, so the dollar gets split. meanwhile, they still got the pie here. Meanwhile, we see the real numbers reported, and the pie's actually grown. What's up, rolling? I have no idea what VSN. I heard Musburger bought back VSN. I'm an idiot. So, by the way, I am an idiot. So my views are, but I still can spot stupid people. I might be an idiot. I'm like that bad poker player that can be a winner just because I can find a group dumber than me to play at. You don't have to be the best poker player. You just got to be the best of your group. Dude, I don't even understand. I mean, think about the Gulfstream Park. He spent $20 million for a statue, $0 for in fact, I don't even know what First Bet is, but I hear that that's Gulfstream's ownership in a CAW. Now, if that's true, if that's absolutely true, they would have the expertise to educate bettors, and they choose not to. They'd rather pry on them if that's true. So they'd rather be, they're basically like a junior college all-star that doesn't want to go to division, up a division because they'll be a scrub. I mean, think about it. If that's actually true and they're winning in the CAW and that's their CAW, they would know how to educate bettors. And they choose that's even mean that you're dumber than I even humanly thought possible, if that's true. We want our economy to stay this big, and then on top of that, we're going to set up a betting thing where we still prey on our this big economy instead of not preying on our economy and getting it this big. I mean, think about it. That was a big sin, and then he built like a $20 million statue and spent zero money in fan education. That's crazy. What's up, JW? It's like getting promoted to be fired. It's asinine. If that's true, now I don't, I obviously don't know if that's true. I know they were accused of preying on their own people, but that's no different than a pro saying, "Hey, I win hundreds of thousands of dollars every year gambling on horse racing, but I'm worried about the CAW." I mean, that's just as stupid of a comment. But wait a minute. If you win $200,000 a year, you would never be worried about the CAW because you would understand the betting economy and you'd understand that that's who you're beating. So if you even make that statement and tell me you're a pro bettor, automatically I'm like, wow, I don't think you understand the economy that you say that you strive in. Let's see, JW never watched in vain. Oh, VSIN. Okay, I read that wrong. What's up, JW? All right, I don't know how you guys got me on this all of a sudden. What the fuck did I go down? I'm on the happy juice again. Well, doesn't Gulfstream own Santa Anita, Laurel, and Gulfstream, right? Isn't that the group? Isn't that all the same thing? First Bet is Gulfstream, Santa Anita, and Laurel. There might be another track there that, well, I guess it would have been Golden Gate at one time. There might even be one more track in that ownership group, right? Dude, I just want to, and fuck it. I mean, if you're up at the top or as a worker at the fucking racetrack, you should at least see a guy here that's passionate, that believes the game could do way better. So fuck it. I mean, if you're offended, if the CAO is watching this, fuck. I mean it. I mean it. Fucking make the game better. Think about it. The game used to be fucking local. Now you're worldwide and you still can't sell fucking Vice? How can you not sell Vice? What's up, the Energizer? How's it going, man? Oh, you got to play here. You doing a power box 3 all? I mean, I might be wrong about my views. I might be. I don't think I am, but I might be. But at the very least, I want the game to get big. I want the game to get as big as possible. I still think it's the best gambling game out there, and I don't even think it's close. I don't even think it's close. What's up, Gary? How's it going? Well, DraftKings probably don't want educated bettors if they're not balancing their books. If they were balancing their books, getting equal action on each side, on the sports betting side, down on the horse racing side, they should want better bettors because better bettors will last longer. Dude, think about it. If you're making money on handle, your goal as a racetrack or anything that is a grinding fucking thing that you make money, you want that once a day week to be a better, to be a 2 day a week better. You want that 3 day a week better to be a 5 day a week better. You want that $200 better to grow to be a $500 better. That's your first goal. You want everyone to grow. And the only way that's going to happen if they think that they got, success or at least hope or illusion of success. Otherwise, you're just hoping, if you're trying to kill your players, you're just hoping for a bunch of degenerates to stay around and last, before you die. That's basically it. You know, if you don't want to grow the game and you just want to hold on to your piece of the pie, and you got a product that no one believes that you can do any good at, really you're just out there hoping that you get degenerates, and you're hoping that the game lasts for as long as you're alive and need to work. Let's see, Jennifer, I did have Lee blocked, and I did unblock him. I don't know how I blocked him. What's up, Steve? Horse racing has finally gone. How has horse racing gone woke? Horse racing gone woke for Gary? Oh, there's a cowboy hat. I just seen cowboy hat walking. That might be his horse. Brooklyn Cowboy at Saratoga. I think he was a jockey agent too, so maybe he's doing that again, or maybe that's his horse. Let's see. I have no idea what horse he was walking out there with. I don't know what his stable probably wouldn't be Brooklyn Cowboy or whatever that was. Well, maybe I went down the ramp because first race is unplayable. Oh, it looks like there's people. I never been to Saratoga, but I do see people in the background at least. It's early too. I bet. Yeah, a lot of tracks. The crowd gets bigger as the day go on. What's up, Nick Miller? Only one track today, so can't wait to see who your kid. Oh, is the second. Oh, that's right. You like the three there? Ooh, you picked the $10,000 claiming race. That three was off a year. Probably needed last race. Might fit running style. Still not sure what he's going to end up being. I imagine he's a price though. Let's see. One, I'm not crazy about his running style, route to sprint. Two, a Parks horse. I generally don't trust Parks. Four, I don't like route to sprint, but that rule tends to change if if everyone's a router here. Five's another route to sprint. Six, I like some of his races, but the last two look like you really got to forgive the last two. If he goes back to his 3 and 4 races ago and before that, so he's going to be highly questionable. Oh, and he's 5-2. Yeah, that's a horse that I see could be a threat for you. And at the same time, got 2 races that you've been warned. If he doesn't run these 2 bad races that are going to be hard to explain, were the warnings that he went off. Yeah, he's going to make the race tricky for me. And what else? The Energizer. What else is going to make it tricky? I got a lot of route to sprint that I don't like. But that's the race you're interested in. I'm going to say your horse. I don't hate him at a price. don't love them. I don't hate them. Needed that race off a year. Might have a questionable favorite. Might have questionable route to sprint horses. There's a lot of them. And he's at a price where I can't talk you off of one way or another. I mean, he's at, what did you say, 15 to 1 morning line? So that's almost at the price where 12 to 1 morning line. So if you're anywhere near that price, you know, you can't get talked off one way or another. It's just, if you like to bet, you got to do the bet. I'm not sure I'm going to like that race all that much myself, though. Oh, Jennifer, did you take part in the comments? Yeah, you're jumping to high uncertainty, embracing the chaos there. So I don't have if that's your spot and that's the price, fuck yeah, I don't have a problem. Good luck. Good luck. I got a feeling I'm not going to be unless the odds are crazy when I finally do a betting board, unless there's something. I got a feeling already at a glance that's going to be a race that I'm leaning for a, poke bet at the best and maybe even not a play at all for myself. Let's see. Are we on the turf today? I didn't even look ahead. Looks like they did get rain. Looks like we might be on the turf today, which is, I guess, good. Let's see, I'm smoking that Batman today that Cohiba Chaser sent me. Is that actually what it's called? Let me grab this label. I want to look up the review and the flavors I'm supposed to be getting. I think I taste. Let me do one more puff to see what I think I taste. So you're playing a try where the 3 just has to be first, second, third. Is what it looks like. So that's the power box try. I think you like the later races today. Good luck. Especial. I don't think that's the brand name. What is that? Man, that's so small. I can't make out what that is. I think I taste leather and black pepper on this mostly. Maybe some chocolates. I seen you guys. Thanks for reminding me to free Lee. I seen Jennifer, and I think someone else was Rex was going free Lee all at the end of the show yesterday. I did accidentally have him block. I honestly did not mean to block him. I didn't mean to time out him, but he's been back on the show since then. So Lee, if you're out there, I did not mean to block you. I don't know how that honestly happened. What's up, Superman? Superman likes the 7 in the first. Who else got plays here? I'm sorry. Jennifer likes the 1459. Superman likes the 7. Michael, what's up, Michael? Likes the 9. Let's see, Nick. What's up, Nick? Trying to do a pick 5. Looks like first leg starting out with the 1 and the 10 here. Roland, what's up, Roland? Starting out with the 10 here. Let's see. Michael's coming live from the bar today, watching at the bar again. And he needs a better day than yesterday. Let's see, Steve with a giant. What did Steve hit with a giant red board? Oh, Jennifer did the free Lee chant. Yes, Lee is supposed to be. Lee is free. Lee is free. By popular demand, you guys actually chat his name. He was not lying. When he comes in, you guys chat his name. He's not lying. Maybe that's the name. Let me see. Let me try to figure out the name. That's the bigger mystery. Well, they're in the gate. Let me watch the race before I go down the rabbit hole of trying to figure out the cigar. Let's see. Marco Lou's going with the 4 and a 10 to get started on a pick 5. I said no, thank you. Oh, this is a turf sprint, though. Let's see. 10 got the lead. Oh, they're not going 21 and change. I'd say that's on the slower side of the pace from what I think we've been seeing on these sprint races. 22 and 2. I think they usually been going sub 22. Let's see, only the 10 and the 2 can win. 2's getting the... So they look like they might have come a little bit off the pace since 10 turned to everyone into a stalker or worse. I didn't get that second call. 2 is 9 to 2, either a first-time starter. Yeah, either a first-time starter or a horse that ran once. And popular belief, Mott does not win with first-time starters until he does. There's a William Mott first-time starter. Isn't that who they say doesn't win with first-time starters until they do? I'd say that pace is a little slower than I probably generally been seeing at the very least. All right, let's go down the cigar rabbit hole. That could even be earthy taste. Earthy leather. Chocolate is what I think I taste. And some pepper. Oh, fuck. I'm not even typing. Thought I was doing all that typing. There it is, Espinosa Cigars. Let's see, but I got to figure out this one with that dumb little Batman thing. Let's see, where's their website? I think it's a Batman. Let's see, can I just see a picture? There's a Batman. Is that this label or is that label? That could be, that definitely has a bat on it. That could be a reflection where the color looks different because as I tilt this, the color changes. Yep, that's what it is. Ah, shit. No, motherfucker. Okay, I don't go to websites where I gotta enter my fucking birthday to look at a goddamn cigar. What's fucking wrong with you? Fucking enter my fucking birthday to look at a cigar. Go look at porn without fucking putting in your birthday. For Christ's sake, I should be able to look at fucking a cigar. What's worse? Oh, there it is right there. Let's go here. I guess that's it right there. Nicaraguan again? The Mexican wrapper. The bat. Oh, it is the bat. Not the Batman, it is the bat. All right, that makes sense with the wrapper. I'm no genius. The appearance. And boy, I do. It is oily cigar. Dark cocoa aroma. That's the chocolate, black followed by black pepper. I don't get the fruit. I don't taste the fruitiness. Definitely taste the dark chocolate. Well, I can taste the espresso too. Creaminess and the black pepper. The creaminess, I can't describe creaminess. All right, I nailed it. I wasn't that far off. I definitely felt black pepper. Black pepper. I can definitely taste the espresso after, and that might not have kicked in, and definitely taste the dark chocolate. All right. Yeah, my taste is able to sense some taste. Yes, Jennifer. I told you. If you go there, you better heed the warnings. He has it. He has it up, running on a warning system. But the other chat is way too fragile for your banter. Yes, yes, Jennifer. I don't see you surviving. Did he kick you out? Did you even get into it? Yeah, according to that, I don't think he would have let you be around doing Jennifer shit. Oh, on the show, on his show, his wife came in screaming at him? Or are you talking about a different stream there? What is oh, is that a wine tasting guy? Dude, a wine. See, wine, I don't have it in wine. My Kiki's side of the family, they're into wine. And every time they'll bring some fairly pricey wine. Bunch of surgeons and shit, so the pricey wine. And they're always wanting, at the holidays and dinners and stuff. And I can't enjoy it. I can't taste it all tastes like $2 chuck to me. I can taste it. I can taste the differences in cigars, but I don't have the wine thing where they can pick up the different stuff in a wine. And I'm like, no, just open. You guys enjoy this. I'll sit next to you guys while you're drinking your wine, and just give me the $5 chuck or whatever it is. Because there's no sense for me to, if I'm not going to enjoy, the expensive wine, I just bow out. Congrats, Paul. You have COVID? Wait, why would I have COVID? Wait, what? Oh, you were on your best behavior? Oh, he did have his wife, his wife was yelling at him. That's the funniest thing. I did a Skype with Jared. I told you guys this. Oh my God, dude. I'm doing a fucking, just me and Jared on a Skype call, playing horses, dude. She came flying in the fucking room. Dude, he slammed his computer down like he was a fucking teenager getting caught fucking in the fucking mid-stroke by his mom or something. Dude, he just went radio silent, no redial up. I sat there for about 20, well, I was still playing, but I gave it about 30 minutes for him to call me back. Never called me back. I was like, dude. Dude, he scrambled to close that fucking. He didn't close it like he slammed. He was playing on a laptop and he had to have slammed it shut. It's like watching a movie, like some high school movie where some kid get caught watching porn. I was like, dude, you couldn't even sign off. Are you a fucking adult in your own house? What the fuck? Yeah, he's been moving around. I don't know what's going on there. I have no idea. I imagine he'll be back eventually. Yeah, Traxton. Yes, yes. I've been to Woodbine. They got the. No, he was not in the bathroom. I could see that he was in a real room. He was not in the bathroom. He was in a bedroom or an office. He's been in a couple scandals. But he said he hit a few 100,000 and split it with a friend. The friend got to send him the money. Someone faked to be Jared too, where he took a whole pool. Oh, he's now the leading sports camper in Vegas Insiders. What's up, Long Game? How's it going? Long Game's coming in hot. What's up, man? Even long Game. I'm not sure if I remember that name, but even he knows who Jared is. Yeah, the one time he tried to say it, the other time I do believe his account was hacked, or he played it off perfectly. I think one of you guys impersonated him. The time where he's like, yeah, him and his buddy hit the ticket, and I was like, fuck, wait a minute. If I go in with a group ticket and we hit for a couple 100,000, yeah, I'm getting on the plane. I'm getting in a plane. I'm getting on the plane the next trip out to go to that buddy's house. It doesn't matter where he's at in the world. I'm getting my motherfucking money. Yeah. Oh, for weeks we were going, oh, did your buddy send you the money? Did your buddy send you the money? Wait, wait, wait. I got at least 100 grand. I mean, I could go anywhere in the world. What's the most expensive fucking plane ticket I could pay for? 10 grand? Yeah, I'm going to get the money. That story he kept up with. He kept up with that story. The other time, I think one of you guys impersonated him. Jennifer, you dirty girl. Jennifer knows about those little XX theater moves. Ooh, that was back. That was back in the early days of VCRs. Oh my God! Imagine our poor grandfathers and dads. They used to have to actually go to fucking peep show booths back in the day. Poor guys. Some of you guys are at that age group. Who's at that age group? Where they had to go to those private viewing booths just to watch a VCR dirty movie back in the day. Oh, poor guys. Now you can't avoid it. Now you can't avoid it. You used to have to make an effort to get a girly magazine. All right, this show is losing all credibility right off the bat. Fuck, what was your great grandfather doing? What drawing stick figures? Oh my God, what were they looking at? What were they looking at? Most of human history, what were they looking at? Stick figures? Show's going down the drain. Maybe that's something that Naira should consider on the new track. Put up a private peep show. We're all enamored by their television technology. Maybe they could get one of those old viewing booths for the peep shows. That's what Naira should say. That might be a real plan for them. No, I did not have. Oh no, I didn't have any of that super channel. No, I didn't have the super channel or the black box. No, I used to have to go to the dirty VCR store back in the day. I don't even know what the black box is at night. I remember my best man. His family had cable, but they didn't get the like after hour channels, because he's a kid. And I remember him watching, trying to see boobs through the squiggly lines. You got to remember, I grew up in a household without. We didn't even have a TV in my house. We were pure. We were pure. We didn't. I didn't even have a. I didn't even have a television in my house growing up. Marco Lou says it goes with their TVs at the track. Let's see. Nick says he hasn't met a handicapper in person that hasn't hit a pick six for 200K. That's like the Kentucky Derby where maximum security get disqualified. I have not met a person with a $5 ticket on maximum security. Everyone I talked to was fucking alive for 50 grand or more. I mean, everyone. I want to see that one guy that's pissed because he had a $2 show bet. No, everyone I talked to, everyone I fucking talked to, I was alive for 40,000. I was alive for 10. I was alive for 2 point something million. I have never met a maximum security takedown in the Kentucky Derby that was fucking for, yeah, I had $2 across the show, across the board. I mean, if you hearing all these horse players' story about that Kentucky Derby, that Kentucky Derby had to handle 10 times our national debt just to pay out all the people that were alive to special tickets. I've never seen someone. I had $5 across the show, and it bugged me. Oh, you were a Mandaloon guy, but didn't want to use the cheater. See, I feel bad for those people, not because it got turned around, because I really don't care, because I'm not even sure. I'm not going to defend one way or another. I don't care. But, that's when Baffert was going through the big streak, winning every other Derby and the leading. And it's like, fuck, you got to make, what was Mandaloon that day? Mandaloon had to be 10 to 1 or more, maybe even 20 to 1. I don't quite remember. And I'm like, yeah, but why? It almost seems like if you got the Mandaloon, you should have had, or however you say that name. I'm probably saying that name wrong. It almost seems like you should have had the fucking exacta. Oh, he was 27 to 1? Yeah, I knew he was a special horse. I didn't quite remember how special. 27 to 1? And Baffert got away at what? Baffert was like 8 to 1 or 10 to 1. I think Marco Lou might be saying he was 8 to 1, the winner. And to me, if I was horse racing, I wanted to reverse that because I wouldn't want people saying and leaning towards they still got fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to what did they reverse that decision? Didn't that take a couple years to reverse? Well, that doesn't help the bettor. That doesn't help your game. It's almost like fuck you gotta to me almost leave them up and say, but they wanted to dance with the devil Baffert. They wanted to get Baffert out of there and punish Baffert, but it almost feels like that made it worse. Didn't that make it worse for you, Roland? Didn't that make it worse that like years later they reversed it and it doesn't do anything for you? Your money's long gone. It's still a loss. What, you get a moral victory that you were right? That's not good. Moral victories are not great. Yeah, like at that point, it was almost like fucking just leave them up. That way you don't. Although, I guess if you're against Baffert, you want him to take that winning purse away. He probably got sued for the winning purse. They probably had to, or did they suspend the purse and not pay it out? Or did they pay it out and have to sue him for it back? I don't know. I don't even know how that worked. What's up, Matt Gray? The motel room purchase. That's a great story, man. Let's see. So 6 is going to be the favorite, and 6 is going to be tricky. I glanced at this race. I'm not so sure if I like this race. Yeah, the reversal is kind of upsetting, right? It almost made it to where you felt like you got fucked twice, right? Yeah, they take the purse's money and reassign it, but that doesn't help the fucking betters. Betters just, the people that pay the tag just got, fucked completely. No, I've never been to Saratoga, and honestly, that's not a track that I actually want to go to. Did Saratoga, Del Mar's more on my list than Saratoga. But what's up, Jeffrey Bourne? How's it going, man? Let's see. We had some nice hits yesterday because the inside bias be spotting that, but that was more at the routes on the dirt. Sprints, it is 43% on the inside, 25% on the middle, but I don't want to call that the same inside bias as the routes. Because I'm looking here, if there's a real inside bias, I would want to see a way smaller a number than 31% on the outside. So that, I'm probably still watching that. Post positions, I'm going to just say right now, that could be even fair right now. But speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. 47% going wire to wire, 43% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off, and a weak 10% closing. So that inside bias, I'm more apt to try to keep that scenario going for the route races, but the sprints, I'm willing to watch that because you can't say it's an inside bias if there's not a big enough drop off on the far outside post. Six at a glance, because there's a lot of route to sprint horses, and I just hate route to sprint myself. Because they monetizing it. It was always a thing where I heard getting there was tough back in the day, although I know they built it up and it's different. I always think that, people were renting rooms in their houses for a crazy amount of money, which mean hotels and everything, just getting there would be a problem. I would be overpaying for, now it's probably built up where it's not the same. So it's probably not the same excuse that I had over the years. Saratoga, honestly, I've been playing it mostly on the show. Most of my years I have not been playing Saratoga. So Saratoga and kicking ass at Saratoga is a brand new phenomena. For the most part, I was not playing Saratoga. Fucking before I started doing a year show, I probably never played Saratoga, to be honest. I think it was a shorter meet. So if I'm a biased player, why get amped up for a 40 race meet? Or it wasn't even 40. I think it was 5 days a week. 5 days a week for 4 weeks back in the day. And now it's fucking even going to Keelan lost its charm. Now live. Well, Jeff is partly right. I like the cheaper claimers for most of my playing days. Now going to Del Mar has nothing to do because I don't even play Del Mar. I might have played Del Mar one summer in my 30 plus years. Del Mar, I got the beach. Del Mar seems like more my style of a good time over there than just going to what used to be considered a small town up there in New York. I don't care about quaintness and picnic tables and red and white flags, I guess. So I guess that's why Del Mar never been on my radar. Let's see the favorite. You got to really forgive last two races. If I can forgive last two races, I think he should be the favorite here. It's just still over bet because I'd have to give him a price where I would be leery of the last two races. And 8 to 5 is not that price where I believe you're getting overpaid. I'd probably say the Energizer horse. I probably agree could be an overlay. He is a sprinter. Last race he was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner after a long layoff, but I still would have him at about 12%, and probably need not much of a speed battle. If he gets the lead, I can see it. Two, I don't like Parks, and I don't coming to Saratoga, and I don't have Marks, but at least he's a sprinter. Five has zero speed, mostly a router. I would be hard on him. And I'm already thinking that there's nothing here for me in this race. Eight, I probably think is about there. I still want to finish the betting line. Four does get points. Four is a route. I just don't like route to sprint, but he gets points. One, I just don't like route to sprint, but he does get points. Seven, I don't think I'm at 5 to 1. Let me just finish. And these three horses, I'm not really going to separate. Three horses, not two. I'm just going to say 7 to 2. Let's see. Matt Gray says St. George is awesome. What's up, Kathleen? How's it going again? Oh, you've been to Saratoga? Really pretty, decent restaurants and nice people. Well, I like horse players, so I get along with horse players. Yes, Jennifer's also. And honestly, live racing honestly is losing the appeal to me. Being at the track, like we're thinking about going to. Kiki and I keep talking. Are we going to go to Keelan this fall again? And we keep going and going. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And Keelan's very, very easy for me to get to. And it's a nice trip. We take Bentley. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, horse racing just lost its reason to go to the track in a way. Let's see. Come on with this three. I'd like to see the Energizer get a nice hit out of here. Got a nice, easy lead. Gonna have no excuse. Come on, Diego. Get this horse home. Get this horse home. Come on, Diego. Get him home. The energy. Oh, come on. All right, just keep him going. First or second would still be good for him. Keep him going. Nice call. Nice call. I'm not rooting, if you guys are wondering if I'm rooting for a jockey, I'm not. I'm rooting for the Energizer in the chat room. That was his play. Mofo Joe. He got too many aliases up here. Jockey weight handicapper, Mofo Joe, whatever he wants to go by. He goes by the Energizer too. Let's see. He got 6-1 over 15-1. He has a guaranteed try. Give him a price for third. Make this even better. Favorite for third. Favorite for third. Let's see. Exact is going to be very good. I don't know if you get that much more for the try. Let's see. What is that exact? 76-1? Rex, Lee should be free. I did accidentally block him. Lee should be free. Might have done better in the exactus, though, than the try, honestly. We'll just have to see. I think you could have played him first and second with the same bet and did better in the exactus. $76-1 on the exacta. I don't know what the try has to pay to do better. Fucking Lee is right. You guys chant his name. You guys chant his name. Oh, that was fun for me to at least watch. I had 3 being some value. I stayed out because I couldn't really talk about the 6. Actually, on that betting board, that exacta was hittable. And I can see why I stayed out too. I just don't know how good he does on the try. I guess it all depends on how much this try pays. The Energizer, if you're watching, let us know how good you did on this try or if you would have done better a different way. I'm just curious if you're still here. Yeah, it might be inside too. We seen it. I just didn't trust it as much for sprints. I know some people will argue. It looks like Attila's arguing that 7 furlong he doesn't consider a sprint. I do, but you don't. Let's see. Marco Lou's willing to sell his picks, $99. Why sell yourself short? Marco Lou, $10,000 a month. You got to have scarcity. $10,000 a month for your picks. I'll market you. No, Rex, I have no plans on going to Kentucky Downs. Dude, when I go to a track, I need my own fucking box seats. Come on, man, I'm bougie. I'm not sure if, from everything I see about Kentucky Downs, do they even have facilities? Like real facilities? I'm not sitting at no goddamn picnic table with the pours. You think I'm sitting at a picnic table? God damn it, no. Matt Gray loves Kentucky Downs. If you, Marco Lou, if you put in a sales call, it's 10K. It's 10K. You got to have scarcity. Perceived value on those picks. We were talking about that yesterday. If you're a professional handicapper selling your picks, why are they $5 or $10 a day? If you're making a living and can make everyone make a living, they gotta be the cost of college tuition. Let's see. Marco Lou's selling $10K a month, $120,000 a year. We'll give you a break if you buy Marco Lou's year package. We'll do a promo code, $100,000 a year for Marco for Marco Lou's picks, $100,000 a year. 10 months get the 11th and 12th month free. Let's see, what did that try pay? You got it 3 times? 3 times? Is that $1.50 or $6? Come on, we got to mark. And actually, those are the people that send out my email wanting me to do picks for them. I turn them all down. Hey, so it ended up being a nice try. I'm just curious if you would have done better in the exacta for the same amount of money, or you do better in the try. That's my only question. But nice try. Well done. I liked rooting you home. Well done. Well done. And Marco Lou, that's the base product. After the first year, he'll offer you the premium picks. He can charge more. It'll spend a little bit more attention to his picks. So we'll be looking at the exact same races, but the opinions might change a little bit. Woo! Is that $99 a month for their betting box? Oh no, you're better than that. Fuck, racing dudes jumped on and had to dude. After I covered the fucking Jack or what is that? The Jim Beam for next week or this weekend? Dude, after my coverage, all these guys still jumped out to do that. Okay, this is what we learned. Sherry Leon is a freight train. He could win. Fierceness could win. There's one guy out there on the planet hoping that exacta pays 17-1. I will go on record saying if that's the exacta, you should not be playing it, and there's no way that pays 17-1. If you can't get by those 2 horses, it's probably unplayable. Come on, didn't I break that race down perfectly yesterday? Instead, I had to watch a couple half-hour things about people debating who's better, Sari Leon and Fierceness. I mean, if those are the results, almost who gives a fuck? Oh no, Jockey. No, I'm not. I'm not saying. I'm just curious what you would have done better. It doesn't matter either way. Could have done. You could have done both. Could have done both even. Nice call though. You came up with the play. The horse was a nice price. The horse ran. After every race, we all look at it and say, I could have done better, or I couldn't have done any better. Rex can't believe I laid off that race. And it was the exact same thing with the Haskell. Dude, that was laughable. That was laughable watching them all get to mind frame, lock, stock, and back. No one said, hey, if mind frame wins this race, there's nothing here. No one said it. I said it. In fact, that was a great example of seeing trouble that everyone sees. And, there's information that's valuable. That would be only information you have. But when everybody has the same, yeah, mind frame lugged out in the stretch. If he would have won straight, he would have caught it. Therefore, it's not valuable information in a fucking par mutual game. They were all talking like they were the only one that seen the lug out. Paul is basically, yeah, Roland. I might need a nap because I'm having too much fun today. All right, nice result at Saratoga. Nothing wrong with that result. In fact, I don't mind my betting board or anything I said about that race, and I don't mind sitting out that race. With that betting board, I actually think that race was still hittable. One at 6-1 would have been an overlay. 12 or 3 had already said that 3 was an overlay. Already talked about 6 could win the race, but he was overbet. Let's see. Marco Lou's alive. Did a 1-2-6 in race 3. Good luck, Marco Lou. Let's say we got another inner turf, mile and 3/8. Oh, we got the 9, 10, 11 are scratched. So what, we got an 8-horse field with 9 betting interest? But still we base it on, I base my betting line on whichever one of the ones I like better. I might have some ganja in the cigar. I don't know. Today's a fun day. I'm having a great time today. Let's see, the inner, I got a little bit more warning that if they get away with a slow enough pace, they can go wire to wire. I'm still anti-speed overall there. Still just want to glance and see if I got enough speed. A mile and 3/8 though, are races that I'm not crazy about playing. Feels like could be a little bit of speed here, but a mile and 3/8, if this was a shorter race, probably be a little more apt to get excited. Yeah, there's been a few. The turf routes are good. Turf sprints are good. Actually, we got a bunch of good bias at Saratoga. The inside on the routes on the dirt is really good. And speed and stalkers on the dirt sprints is really good. If anyone's wondering why Paul is in such a good mood, Kiki is out of town. The lunatics are running the asylum today. Me and Bentley are balling out. Let's see. Seven's the favorite, huh? The 2-1 favorite. I just got him running against the stalking closing profile last race. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a bad race. I don't have the pace because that was a mile and 3/8, and it's not fair. You know, they only run 1 or 2 races like that a day, and you know, you can't compare them to the shorter races. Every once in a while, I'll have marks if they were exceptional, but 51-2, 77-1 is never going to be, you know, that's always going to look slow. And then, you know, I got September 9th, that was at Colonial, so I don't have that. And going back to July of last year is just, I don't even keep my data for that long. He's got a bit of a layoff. Ran at a higher level last race. I'm probably more against them than for them, and I just got a feeling I'm not going to be involved in this race anyways. What's up, Lee? Lee, sorry I blocked you. I don't even know how I blocked you. They told me in the chat room that I blocked you, and everybody was chanting Free Lee, so. Hey, wait a minute, is that the real Lee Sanders or is that the fake Lee Sanders? I'm not even sure right now. Lee is reinstated. Let's see, the 1A is probably the speed. I don't mind that race 3 back ago. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. So you got a entry that's taking a lot of money at 5-2. Feels like they got a front runner and a horse that can stalk or close. And I don't hate the entry, so I'm thinking I'm already stuck on this race. 2 I can get to if the pace is right. I don't mind his running style. Does a fairly good job getting in striking distance at the top of the stretch, but should be a bit of a price. I don't think he should be that priced, but I definitely think overlay. Let's see. We got, you know, the 3 horse off a year. Have no idea what he's going to be. 4 got the right running style if he gets a pace to run at. So does a 6. 6 should be longer though. 6 is probably still falls in on an overlay, but I myself, I'm done with this race. I'm already used more mental energy in this race than I even wanted to. I'm just not interested in it. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Jennifer and Rex was your bigger what is that when you got a star what is that like John Dillon and these stars when they lobby for a prisoner release? It's basically Jennifer and Rex was lobbying for Lee. Paul's afraid of betting overlays? Not really. I honestly don't have an opinion here. You know, I'm worried about enough about the chalks. I could just spot a race that I'm not that interested in. Especially if last race I had a better opinion that could have been played and I sat out of that race. Why would I jump into this race where I got more mysteries in this race? I'm still wondering about speed and stalkers. I'm still wondering what the pace is going to be. Let's see, Roland says 157 is legit. So yeah, you're looking at all the logical, and that's an opinion that I don't have a real problem with any of that group. In fact, I almost think no matter what result happens here, I'm going to be like, yep, I'm okay with it. What's up, William? How's it going? Let's see, that is where I'm at in this race. Where are you at? Oh, I see it. Fair value line for the 2 is 6-1, and the okay. So you got to. They're both overlays on my thing, but you definitely have a better opinion on both of them. They're bigger overlays on your grid than mine. I'm thinking one's probably priced right. The 7, the layoff with the higher class. The layoff makes me think one way. The higher class makes me think another way. Some of these horses that ran in graded races, they tend to run less in between races. The mile and 3/8 I don't like either. I have a harder time with pace on a mile, mile and a half, mile and 3/8 are tougher pace wise for me. Yeah, every race is not for everyone, and this is just the easier race for me to say, yeah, it's not really for me. Let's see, Attila with the early call favoring front runners today. Nope, Marco Lou, that's what you can't say. 8 is an overlay, but I'm wondering why nobody is betting them. How can you say that when you hit big prices? That's something you don't want to say in a gambling game. 8 I agree with. If he gets a pace, I probably got the 8 at about 5-1. Let me see if I can finish this. It's easier when I have complete throwouts. Oh yeah, 3 was another mystery with the year off. I'd have to be harder on him with the year off. Let's see. This group is not equal though. 4 and 5 gets points, but they get less than the entry in the 7 to me. Five just broke his maiden. You can go to allowance 1x to win, but you don't have to. I'm not worried about the step up, but I would be a little bit more conservative on them too. So I guess I'm saying 5's over bet. And I don't have a problem with these two horses being the favorites. Kind of 5 to 2, so 7 would be on the lukewarm side, or 7 would be a little over bet, and right now 2's kind of just, or 1's kind of just priced right. Let's see, what's up, Boldrick? Boldrick's been farming all morning. Oh, Boldrick can get to the year off horse. Did you put on your sumo suit to go in the pasture? We got to take a bid to get Boldrick a sumo suit so he stops getting abused by his animals. One of those big giant fat suits. Or a bubble. He needs to be a bubble boy out there. Let's see. Boulder's alive in a pick 3 with the 138. Good luck, Boulder. I missed that. Boulder's alive. How are those pick 3 will pays? Oh, I'm in the second race. I was going to say, why don't I see him? Let's see, who you got? The 1 is $187 for $1. 3 is almost 1,000 to 1. 922. And 7's 126 for $1. Good luck, Boulder. You stayed in the side by side. Jennifer pictures Boldrick in the Lambo, weaving side to side down the country roads, listening to Frank Sinatra. What is Boldrick's music tape? What do you play in the Lambo? I know in the Challenger, in the Challenger, I got to play the right music. When I'm driving that, I got to have the right music. Motley Crue, AC/DC. When Kiki turns her pop music on, that just sounds completely wrong in that car. What do you listen to in the Lambo? Well, I do want to know. What does Boldrick listen to in the Lambo? Let's see. What would I listen to in a Lambo? That sounds like that got to be a kind of AC/DC too. 80s hair band? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. You gotta have the right music to match the car. You can't be listening to Justin Bieber in the Challenger. That's just wrong. Jennifer says Motorhead. I wasn't white with I just in my old age, because I grew up in an all black neighborhood until we moved to Redford, so I was a little racist white kid to white people. But now that I'm getting older, I could not appreciate grown men wearing lipstick and hair like women. It just scared me. It just scared me when I moved to the suburbs. Hard rock scared me. I could not listen to guys in leotard making kissing faces. Dude, I just looked at that and said, yeah, that's not my upbringing. Bon Jovi, now I can listen to all of that. I was a little racist white boy. When I say racist, I was racist to white people. I could not listen to that music back in the day. Now I can listen to everything now. I love everything. So I never got into Motorhead. I know who Motorhead is. AC/DC is probably my go-to. I love AC/DC nowadays. I was all rap and soul music back then. Yeah, Poison freaked me out, man. I moved from the hood and I'm like looking at the guys going, no, I can't deal with that. Wearing lipstick, eyeshadow, blush. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yes, I love country. I like country music too. Oh, you still use the term? You like the pops and all the imperfection of the vinyl? Still listen to it with the records. What's up, Buy Stocks? Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Skiing off the eight here. I say, I know who Black Sabbath is. I know I probably like some of their songs. I'm not because I was not at the time. I'm not a real music fan. I listen to what's on the radio. Like I've never bought an album. I never like going to. I hate live music. Kiki just went to. Who did Kiki just go to see? She went to one of those. Said the guy was terrible, but they had a great time. Who did she just? She just went to see Motley Crue. I think she just went to see Motley Crue. Said they sounded terrible, but they had fun with the live music. What's up, Gary? Oh, Lloyd was working the barbecue and the turntables back in the day. Let's see. The year off horse gets the lead. I don't know if that's good or not. Let's see. A mile and 3/8. That does look like a fast pace. 24:48 and 3. I think that's a fast pace. I have no idea. I know who Steely Dan is, and I'd have to hear a song from Steely Dan to even know if I like them. Let's see. I think they went 74 and 3, 48 and 3, and I don't remember what that first call was. Might have been 24 flat. I don't remember. Let's see. Is that eight? I think eight. Oh no, three still has the lead by himself. Eight's now trying to challenge the three. The field is getting tightly packed though. I think two's making a move on the inside, has the lead. Five's trying. The ones are coming. Here comes the one. Two still has the lead. One looks like he has a little more momentum, but two's not giving it up. It's going to be 2-1-5. Oh shit. Two's 23 to 1. Marco Lou, nice call, right? Let's go. Marco Lou, win bets or what did you do? I have no problem with that race because I even thought the 2 was an overlay at that price. In fact, if I bet that race, I got to key off the 2 and the 6. I wouldn't be shocked if Marco Lou crushes the exacta. Marco Lou, you should have crushed the exacta. You like the 2 and the 6, and you said 1 had some value. I believe there's a real world where you crushed this exacta. You had the 2 as your real value at 6 to 1. You better have a win bet. You better have a win bet. I hope you got the exacta to go with that. And I hope you're alive in your gimmicks. Best of wishes to you from me. Nice job, Marco Lou. Yeah, he said that early. He had, I said he had a better opinion than the 2 and the 6. He had the 6 at 10 to 1 and the 2 at 6 to 1. Did you? I imagine you Dutched the win bet, right? Oh, I might be playing a little soft by not playing right now. I think the last 2 races were hittable on my end, and I just chose not to play them both. $48 horse. Let's see, the exacta got to be at least 100 to 1, I imagine. Oh, 2-1's not as much as I thought. Oh, you didn't Dutch. You just singled the 2. You got do you got horizontals going? Let's say I think you do got horizontals because I think you had the 1 in the race before. No, no, I'm rooting for you to get everything. I'm not being critical. I seen the comment on the 1, and I just thought that you were. I was handicapping you and thinking that you were more likely to have the exacta 2. And you're alive in your pick 4. Good luck on your pick 4. Best of luck on the pick 4. Pick 4 starts in the second race, right? So 6 to 1 with this horse. So you already got the fat. Yeah, pick 4 starts in the second race. And you said you just did your regular win wager? Ah, you could have turned that. Well, actually, the exactas are fucking underwhelming. In a way, I do think it would have been a nice exacta, but I still think you got ripped off on the exacta. I think I seen the exacta with the 2 on top only paying 60 to 1. And if the 1 would have won, it would have only been 40 to 1, I think I seen. I would have been a little, I would have been happy, but a little disappointed with that exacta. With them betting the 7, I thought you would have got a bump with the 1. Well, can't complain about the start of the product today. I still don't know how you couldn't have turned that around, but I just disagree on that. But oh, maybe I should have looked in advance because I had decent betting boards on 2 races already. And we got a race scratched down. I was not expecting a race scratched down to nothing. What does that look like? 4, 5 horses maybe? Oh, still 6 horses, but they really scratched that race down. Bodrick's mom is 75, scaring the hell out of him in the Lambo. Dude, what's hilarious, when we went and test drive the Challenger, they didn't let us test drive our Challenger, the motor, but they gave us the smaller Hemi. And I test drived it, her cousin, her brother, and Kiki. And the 3 guys all drove it like a regular fucking car down Telegraph. It's like a main, like, what is it, a 3-lane, road where they go pretty decent. Kiki gets in the car. She fucking squeals the tires, balls out to the wall. She's the only one that test drive that shit out of that car. It was hilarious. She was squealing the tires all the way past the dealership with the guy, with the salesman in the car with her. That sounds like your mother. Oh my God, she fucking went balls to the walls in that car. That was hilarious. And it was funny because when we went to the store, when we went to the dealership, 2 girls got no filters. So we go talk to the sales guy, and my wife, who's uppity as shit, all she drives is BMWs. She goes, I really love the fucking Challenger, but I can't believe I'm in a Dodge dealership. And we're like, what the fuck? Why would you say that? I can't believe I'm here to look at your shitty car. You got no fucking filter. Oh, she was Amy was gonna fall out the plugs going 20 miles per hour. Oh man. Are Lambos automatics or are they sticks or you just got to stick there? It sounds like you got to stick there if she's going to fall out the spark plugs. Or does it do both? Could do both. Come on, Gary. Yeah, it does suck the 6 horse field, but let's not complain when we got nice prices today. We can still get a big price, hopefully. Hopefully, it's not bad. But Gary does not like the 6 horse fields. Me neither. But at least they're running prices today. Marco Lou, who you got? Well, no, I don't want to jinx them. I don't want to know who you got in the pick four. You can't blame me. Good luck on that pick four. I can't be in the right race. Yeah, I'm not a car guy. Lambo with a rotary engine. I don't even know that. Let's see. The lowest pick three is 373. Oh, I thought they could have been bigger. Let me go get Bentley his treats. All right, let's see. We got two horses as favorites. This is still a turf route, right? 35,000 non-winners of three. So a little cheap one. Let's see if there's speed. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Hoping for a boom at Delaware, it looks like. Oh, let's see where the hell we at. 7 and 9 are the favorites. What is this? Oh, I already said $35,000 claimers. Non-winners of three. Probably has the right running style for what I think the profile is. Let's see, 6-horse field, I already got that. Yeah. Let's see, but he's been getting what he wants. Just at a higher level. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so he would have had the right part of the track, the right running style. Higher level, did get second. 2 races ago on a closing day. Would have liked to see more of a close, but it was at a higher level. And last race, stalking closing day, just missed. I probably don't have a real problem with him other than price. Nine might go to the lead, might close. 9's tricky. You got to look at him in every category of running style. Ten's probably the front runner here. 9's probably going to have to put pressure if no one else does. Six might be a front run. Well, 6 can close too. He's been stalking close. Five overall has the right running style. And 3 when 3 is running has the right running style, but the last 4 or 5 races, I don't know why I circled that. I meant to do this. He has not been getting in position and he's been slow, but he has not been coming at all. He has the right running style way back when. Yeah, not at 10 to 1, not at 10 to 1. In fact, at 10 to 1, I think he's overbet a bit. Probably even, I could probably even be worse than that. Yeah, I'm worse than that. I need way more than 15 to 1 to even start with him. I need more like 20 to 30 to 1. Well, it matters how this pace develops. Let's see, 10. His best scenario, he might be the lone front runner. I wouldn't be shocked if no one challenged him. I don't necessarily think speed is holding on, especially the wider track. If he gets away, let's just say he gets the best pace scenario. No one challenges him. He gets a slow pace. I think I still need 5-1 or better to make that play. Six, I think, is over bet at 9-2. I think that might be where the pressure is going to come from. Five, I think, has a little bit of value. Let's see. Let's see, I got 7 and 9. Nine, I think I'm going to be harder. I think I'm going to separate these two. Yeah, I think I give the edge to 7, and I give him the most I can, I think. I think that 24% is about right for what I think of the 9. And I really don't think there's any place for me here. I think 7 is even money. He's an overlay right now, but wouldn't be shocked if he takes more money. And I'm not interested in a win bet with whatever price, even at 2-1. And I doubt it if the exactas are. Wow, 7-5 is actually a little tempting. 29-1. I'll keep an eye on that. This might basically be a straight exacta. There's only 2 exactas that are even interesting. And 3 I'm reaching for. I think if I did this, I wouldn't even turn it around. Let me see doubles. Maybe there's something in the double. Oh, 7 is your single? Yeah, I got a feeling. If I bet this, I wouldn't mind these tickets, especially if the 7-5 say is 29-1. I don't even think I'd be interested in turning that around. I think that'd be straight. I don't even think I'm interested in trying to beat the 7 here. If I did it, just be the 5. If I did it, just be the 5. Let me write both of those down. Let me see if I got a double. Let's see. I'm in the 4th race, doubles. I was looking at Will Pace. Oh shit, was I actually looking at the exactas? Yeah, 7-5 is 30 to 1. 7-9, they're just hammering 7-9. Let's see. I want to look at doubles. Let's see. Get the scratches. If there's, oh, there's scratches in that race, and there's a 1 and a 1A. Oh, there's a 2 and a 2B too. Let's see. The 2B is out. 4 is out. 6 is out. 8's out. Let's see, is that a dirt race? That is going to be a dirt race. Let's see, and it looks like the 1 is in the 1 hole and the 1A is in the 12 hole. And I liked, had a nice hit yesterday with the inside. The inside was really good yesterday. Well, 7 with the 1's not going to be playable in the double. I should know that without having to look at that. Yeah, 7-1 is $8, but I'm interested in the 2 there too. Let's see. This 7, what hole is he going to be in? You got the 1 hole, the 2 hole. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a 2 and a 2B. This 2 is actually in the 6 hole. So 1, 2. 3 is out. So it looks like the 2 is going to be in the 5 hole. And the 7 is going to be in the 6 hole. I might want to reach to that 7. Play that for more, that for less. I could turn this one around, or I could just play that straight. Or play it straight and turn it around for less. Let me see if that exact is still good. Yeah, 7-5. 7-5 is still paying 27 to 1. 5-7 is paying 34 to 1. I think this is going to be my first bet of the day. And then that one for less, 5 to the 1, 2, 7. And who is a 3 in next race? Yeah, I didn't use them. Didn't use the 3 next race. Let's see, I do need a fast pace for this 7. 10's going to lead like we thought. 5 got first run. I just need this to back up with 5 getting first run. Ooh, 24 and 4. I am not getting a fast pace. All right, I might have picked the wrong race to try to play. Yeah, pace is, I am worried about that slow pace for the 7. Like where 5's at if he's good enough. I just need the 10 to get tired of 5 and the 7 to keep running. Come on with this 5 and 7. I was hoping the pace would be faster to hurt the 9. Yeah, 10 doesn't look like he's getting tired, and that's a pace where he can go wire to wire. Come on, 7. I need you to quicken to at least get alive in the double. All right. Marco Lou, nice single. Good luck on your last leg. I'm going to need to hit the double. All right. And I played the 7 with the 2-7. I had to avoid the 7-1, so I don't love my double. I probably won't mind my position if I'm right, but the 1, if I lose next race, I hope it's going to be by the 1. I don't like saying I hope it's going to be by the 1, but 1 would be the acceptable. And I bet Marco Lou's going to be alive to the 1 and someone else. Oh, that pick 3 was so hittable for you, Marco Lou. What is that pick 3? I think that was the lowest pick 3 at just under 400 to 1. Yeah, 373 to 1. You're live to the 1 and the 9. I figured you'd probably be alive to the 1 there. Wrong race. Nine just farther outside and just seeing the profile. I definitely don't mind the 9. If 9 was on the inside, I would have liked the 9 just as much. What's up, Pie Man? Let's see. What are these pick 4s paying? They're probably not up yet. How much would the same sequin cost in the pick 3? It would have been $20 for the same pick 3. Yeah, I got to root for against you in the last leg, but if I can't win, I'm definitely rooting for you. Like I said, if I get beat, I hope it's by the 1, a combination that I just couldn't play. What's up, Pie Man? Yeah. The pick three would have been $3. Yeah, that would have been a nice pick three for $3. Shit, you could have said, "Fuck, we'll do it for $9," and have it more times. Nice handicapping today. Nice handicapping, Marco Lou. That's it. Most of my exacta money went to the 7-5. 7-3 was a less ticket. Let's see. I need the 2 and a 7. I don't love it, but I probably like my position if I'm right. 7-2 was paying like 60 to 1 or more. I don't even remember. I think 7-7 was paying like 35 to 1, I think. Let's see. It looks like Kevin might have got the exacta and Jennifer might have got the exacta there. Oh, you guys got some Colonial plays? Let's watch Colonial then. Let's see. Steven's got Colonial 289. 289. Jennifer 2810. Let's see. Yesterday I only played 2 bets yesterday. Two races yesterday. Let's see. What am I rooting for? 289 or 2810? So 2 and 8 is in common for both of you. Oh, this 8 at 34 to 1 is in position if he's good enough. Need this 11 to get out of there. Come on with this 8. 8's in position. He's just got to find some more. Two's going to gut it out for the win. It's going to be 2-9-11. 2-9-11-8. Oh, Kevin had a lot of you guys like that 8 at Colonial. 34 to 1 definitely outrode his odds. 2-9 is going to be what? Kind of second choice over second choice. They bet 3 horses. Looks like. Oh, Delaware should be going off pretty soon. Let's see, only 36 people watching today? God, it seems like I'm getting less and less viewers. Oh, fuck. Who else is doing shows? Oh, L's doing his scrolling pics again. Let's see, Stephen with the Colonial Boom. Oh yeah, I do see it. 2-9. I was rooting for your 8 more. What's up, John Johnson? He knows you got a chance when Jennifer has your horse. All you want is a chance. Kevin's alive to the 237 over there at Toga. 237 for Kevin. How are they betting this one? I imagine one's going to be a fairly big favorite. Oh, 3-5, yeah. Look at 217-1. Wait, what are my doubles paying with him? Oh, 79-1. Well, that's right. I thought it was like 60-1. Oh, and the 7 went up to 70, almost 80-1. Yeah, I like my position here if I'm right. One's the only other horse that I considered on the inside. I think I want to ride that inside. Although 2's actually going to be in the. What did I think? 5 hole? It's fucking confusing now. What did I figure the 2 was going to be in? Let's see. Whiskey Soda, I think, is in the 1 hole. Three's going to be in the 2 hole. 4's out. 5's going to be in the 3 hole. So I guess 2's going to be in the 4 hole. 7's probably going to be in the 5 hole if I read that right. Yeah, they spent a fortune on the 1A, on the 1. Oh, they spent a fortune on both of them. And he already blew it at 16,000 over there at Monmouth. I got him running against the perceived bias. And 1A is going to be on the outside, so I don't mind his marks. He might even be able to clear on this field. Hoping the outside hurts him. So what does nine get? Nine probably draws into about the 6 hole here. What's up, Case? Stupid horses don't know their value. Rapoli cleaning out the stalls for some more 500 or greater yearlings. I'm just wondering if the one on top of the 2 and the 7, I might be interested in. I don't know. One on top of the 2 is 18 to 1. Probably not. One on top of the 7, 23 to 1. I probably just write out this double. Probably just ride it out. Hope to be a little bit lucky here. Hawthorne sighting in 1 minute. Let's see, did Delaware go off? I can watch Hawthorne. I'll watch Hawthorne. I did not have the energy to mark up anything. Except I'm going to watch Delaware first. Kevin got a Delaware play 3-4-5. I'm going to play the 3-4-5 at Delaware. Oh, 3-4-5 in a box, it looks like, in 3-4-5 with the 1 in the 7. If I'm reading that right. Let's see, Nick got a Delaware play 3-5-6. I'll get the 3-5 home. 3-5-5-3 home. Both of you guys could be happy. Let's see, 4 and 3 are going to lead. Tightly packed group, though. Wow, really tightly packed group. You got the entire field within 3 lengths, it looks like. Let's see, 4 and 3 are giving you guys a shot. Yeah, here comes the 1, though. Ooh, and 3's tail's bobbing, but he got a nice lead. 1's coming. 3 still has the lead, and the wire should be coming up. 3-1. 3-1-4. Let's go to Hawthorne. Let's see, is Hawthorne doing a show for them? Did they do a live show? Or sometimes they do a live show, sometimes they do a preview show, I think. Let's see what YouTube. I'm curious. Oh, doesn't look like Emily's doing a show. No one want, even Emily doesn't want to cover Hawthorne. She only works 2 days a week. Cover Hawthorne. Hawthorne smells worse than Rex's sleeping bag. Let's see. Two got the lead. Is he by himself? Yeah, it looks like he's by himself. One is in second as the favorite. Long way back. Two got a big lead turning for home at Hawthorne. I seen Grandma at Razor yesterday. I don't know what happened to Grandma. She's around. She was on Razor Show. Let's see. They're going to beat the favorite out of second. 2-6 is still going to try to win this race. 6 might run down the 2 because 2 shortened up badly. 6-2. Oh, that's going to be a nice result because I can see it's a $113 exacta. Oh, 6 is 25 to 1. What's up, Tim Combs? So I got track profile. I do track profiles, so you know, it's overall. It's not any one thing for me, Tim. And I'm not sure what horse you said. So upside means probably, if I had to guess, I probably thought the horse had value for the odds that were being offered, and I can get to them without knowing any particular horse. So handicapping, in my opinion, is just being able to price out scenarios. Betting is taking the prices and knowing what you can do with any scenario. But what's up, Tim? You remember what race or what horse? Did the horse do anything? Let's see. I handicapped really well yesterday, so probably the horse did something. I mean, I only thought about playing 3 races. I would have hit 2 of them. I hit one of them, sat out the other one. I would have hit that try for 2,300. If I said that about the 9, it was his lone speed. I thought he had a 10% chance, and he was 20 to 1 if it was that 9. Let's see, the other horse I keyed off was the last race. He ran 4th at, I think, 30 to 1. And had good position at the top of the stretch where I'm happy he outran his odds, and I used them with all the horses that ran in front of him. And in the other race, I hit with the 3-2 exacta with the 1. No, you can't yeah. So upside could probably mean a lot of things, but mainly meaning, you know, I've seen reasons to get to them and relation with the price, you know, it's a lot of things going into that. But handicapping, you know, I got my notes here. I look at pace, I look at biases, track profile biases, whatever you want to call it. So there's a lot of things going through my mind. So you know, and then betting is just, you know, putting in tickets that you think have EV, long-term EV. You know, I know I'm going to be right roughly 20% of the time, so I'm looking at tickets that if I'm right, and I might not be right 20% of the time, it could be less, you know, if I hit bigger payoffs that even overrepresent the 20% of the time, like last week, most of my week was made. I only hit 3 races, but you know, I had a 260 to 1 exacta. So you got, I know I'm going to hit some of those, so I don't even need to hit 20%. Or like yesterday, the ticket I hit was a press ticket. So, I hit it for, if you're pressing a ticket, you're hitting it for even more. So, a lot of that stuff. Just like this race, I had to leave the one off the double because $8 doubles does no one any good long term. Actually, it's a $4 double. It might be the winning ticket and it might beat me, but fuck, if I hit roughly 20%, why do I want that? So I got two tickets that I think have upside, but I might be wrong about them. Will I watch the Olympics? Probably not. Maybe amateur boxing, which is basically tag. Maybe some gymnastic if Kiki watches gymnastic and I'm in the room. I don't know. I barely watch sports anymore. Honestly, it just depends. I know there's no athletes with names that I know right now. It just depends on if Kiki has it on, I guess. Oh, Marco Lou wants this. What he wants is second, the 9 horse to win this race. There's a big difference between those pick fours. Yeah, one on top of the two is just paying 17 to 1. I'm just willing to lose there. And one on top of 7, 22 to 1. I'm just willing to lose. Let's see. Attila says the 10 horse will win. I'm still hoping that the inside's really good. I kind of lazy handicap this. Let's look at it though. Let's look at it and build a betting line. Now I am making my betting lines and I'm being lazy. We got the bias reports, and this 57% on the inside is a huge number. And that matches up for the last 4 years. It's been 50% inside for the last 4 years. So, I'm making my betting lines where I'm harder on the outside horses. Well, okay, so I got those. I got to do a lot more content. I just fucking can't get around to it. So I guess, Tim, for, most of my handicapping, so I built a track profile, which I just pulled out here. So I built a track profile winning each day. I'm a track profile and I got a bias slant. I know I can't prove biases, but I know they're responsible for getting me outside the box, which leads to the biggest hits. And then this is my shorthand notes. So when you hear me reading is basically me reading my shorthand. So when I say this horse, the won 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls, that would be the squares. Average at the 6 furlong mark. We can see he won the race. Pace wasn't all that fast. It was the slowest winner of the day. And then the next race, I got him on an early pressing day. He gets that X for running against the bias because obviously he was a closer or had no speed that day. And then I got him on the pace, still being average that day. So that's what you'll hear me running, and I'll try to go down through most of the horses. So the 1A got more upside, but he's in the outside post. And if I believe that my bias report that the inside's winning like 50% of the races. Now this horse has real speed. He's been going too fast to win multiple times with those hearts. The hearts are my best marks. And then he was the fastest winner 2 back. So I don't have a problem with him other than the outside of the track. I probably still think that entry deserves to be the favorite. It's just over back. 1 to 2 is just over back. Two, I like that race 2 back. If the rail's good, I got him average, matching strides with the fastest winner average. So I like that race. And then the next race, I got him running against the inside bias, perceived bias. So he gets an asterisk. He had the 8-hole. 3, I got him winning a race, average, slowest winner of the day. And then the next race was just a 1-race sample. So I don't have any extra notes on a 1-race sample. 5 just looks like a closer. He's been going too slow to be anything right now. 7, I like that he went too fast to win on the turf. I think he's in the 5-hole, so he's towards the inside. 4 races ago was also going too fast to win on the turf. It's a double that matters if it wins, so I'll be happy with that double. 9, if 9 was on the inside, I'd be more scared of the 9. I'm willing to lose on the 9. I'd have no problem with his marks. Same with the 10. Post draws kind of matter if I think the inside is the dominant place to be, but and then I try to do a betting line. I probably think the 2 should still be a long shot. I think the 7, if he likes the dirt. I think that 7 I got at 15%. I'm mostly scared of the 1 entry. The most I ever give a horse a chance to win is 50% because, fuck, why are you saying that horse has got a better chance than that? 3 I think should be long. Let's see, 4 is out. Who is a 5? 5, I just agree, is priced about where he should be. I think I want to down this a little bit. Oh, 8 is out. Maybe I didn't have to down that. Wait a minute. Oh shit, there's 11 horse in here, but that doesn't matter to me because I still don't like the outside post. $11, I agree with, should be that price. I gotta bring this down. Let's see if that adjusts. Let's see, I think I take a couple points away from him. I take a couple points away from him. And I'm not doing anything else. I'm just writing out my doubles. Let's see, John Johnson's sitting out this race. No, I got the 2 and the 7 in the doubles. I couldn't play the 1. I got the 2 and the 7. I could play the 1 with the 5, but and this looks like I got an extra horse there. That I just played that for less, that for more. That just looked like I had an extra horse there. And the 1A gets to the rail. I'm hoping he used too much energy to get to the rail, but God, I don't like the way that's developing. That he got an easy lead. But I said if I get beat by this race, I want to get beat by the 1. And it looks like I am going to get beat. But I don't think there's any hope. And even if the 1A gets tired, the 2's sitting in the 1A, the other one is sitting in second. So I don't see how this entry gets beat from here. Probably like to see the 2 or the 7 get second, just to think that it wasn't a terrible play, but yeah. Marco Lou's going to connect on his pick 4. I think that might have been the 3 getting second, so I don't mind the inside horse getting second. I was hoping it was going to be the 2 or the 7 though. Marco Lou, that wasn't even a sweat. Marco Lou said pew on that. I think if the 1A would have won, you still would have got with the 1, right? Yeah, that wasn't even a sweat. I'm watching this race. I'm watching this race going, yeah, at the start, this race was guaranteed you had it. Well, he won like a 2 to 5 should. And if the 1A would have got beat because of the outside of the track, the 1 would have still was second best. There was no danger. Let's see, Bodrick is saying over and under on the claim, 8 tickets. Do they announce how many tickets? That wasn't even a race. That was a paid workout. Marco Lou got money for the Del Mar now? Did that exacta pay 18 to 1? Oh. I was hoping 1A would have got strung out. I was hoping the one flat one had no speed. And when he was in second, I knew I was in trouble. And I was hoping that the two could be close to the pace, which he was. Or the seven could come off the pace if he liked the dirt. Oh boy. All right, Marco Lou got his tickets. Now we need the prices to come back. Oh, and six race at I can't play the six race at Saratoga. The claiming tag was hung. Where do you see that at? I don't even know where you see that at. You claim horses, so you know how to see that. I don't even need to know that info. Do they put a tag on him right after he wins the race and hand him off? Do they hand him off to the new owners, or do they do that in the backstretch sometime? Bodrick, does the new owners walk off the track with them? Is that where the handoff takes place, or do you just they go to their old stall and then someone picks them up later, or it works both ways maybe? Let's see. Sometimes they got to do a shake, so they probably go back to their barn, right? If you got to do a shake, that takes more time. So I imagine you probably go pick them up by the end of the day or something, huh? Yeah, Marco's in Canada, so his prices are probably in Canadian money. Yeah, he got the funny money over there. That's why some of you guys are saying 370, and I think he's saying 440. That's the difference in the Canadian money. Or does Marco Lou convert to Canadian? Maybe Marco Lou convert it. Yeah, two is where I was hoping he would be at. Maybe a little bit closer. So, and it's just nowhere near good enough. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the vet approves it. Yeah, so it takes more time. You don't just walk off with the horse. Let's see. I gotta go to the restaurant. payouts getting bigger and bigger because of the banking. I'm getting the scratches, but this race means zero to me. All first-time starters. Two horses ran a race each. Neither of them looked like they did much to even look up anything. Let's say Bodrick had a claim, avoid a claim, came back 28 days and won 30,000, and the claim price was 12.5. Let's see, I got to look at other races. Let's see, we got Delaware going off, Hawthorne going off. Hawthorne's loading in the gate, 6-horse field. Oh boy. They pay off the vets to void a claim? I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, you got some long shots trying to make this Hawthorne race good on the lead. Yeah, it does seem kind of stupid if the vets just okayed it to run. Case does not like to avoid. Yeah, if the vets just okayed it to run. Oh. Let's see, another horse getting tired that had a clear lead over there at Hawthorne. And that happened last race. Just watching the races, a horse with a clear lead. Well, he did get run down by the favorite, but he did get tired too. 1-3, big favorite over 16-1. 16-1 would be what, fourth choice? Let's see. We could probably watch Delaware. Has anyone got Delaware plays? Let's see, you have said several things in a row. Not bullshit, just unuseful. Yes, yes, I can do that now. Just to avoid blind alleys. So the things that I don't need, I'm not ever concerned about records. I don't need any of this. I don't even need the weight. Never looked at it in 30 years. I don't need this. I don't need any of the extra shit that you pay for during the publication, speed figures, pace figures, trainers. I don't need any of this. I don't need purchase price. I don't need any of this. I barely need the horses' names because I try not to even look at horses' names. I don't need to know who the jockey is. Jockeys are baked in the price already. Everyone does work on jockeys. So if I was to simplify the form, all I need is a date, the track, the running, the split times, the class, and the running lines. And then after that, in a per-mutual game, you are just looking to how you could get advantages. Mine is thinking that there's biases. So if I was to suggest anyone new in handicapping, how to get an edge, to have a little bit better of opinion than other people, would be watching replays if you wanted to do that, taking your own notes, or believing in biases. If you're playing against each other and everyone learned from the same dozen books, right? And looking at the same speed figures. Now, if you got your own and make your own speed figures, that's something different. But any public speed figure, yeah, they work to a point. Everything works to a point. You know what I'm saying? But real information that gets you to long shots is basically having an overall idea of what horses' running style, who's going to lead, who's chasing, understanding a little bit about pace and pressure. And then after that, you're just, watching replays or doing a betting line based on how you think the track might be favoring something or interfering with. It's almost like what I was talking about yesterday. That mind frame and door knock matchup, right? You had a 7-horse field. You had 3 horses that were complete fillers. You had 2 horses that had to improve. And then you had door knock and mind frame. They ran together in the Preakness. Everyone's seen that door knock did not run a straight line. And they just ignored the fact that even if door knock would have got past, they were still 1-2, 1-2 in that race. Yet you see a whole bunch of handicappers throwing out door knock to get to a 4-5, and the 4-5 failed. I'm not saying that, hey, if you like the 4-5, you got to understand what could you do with that ticket. If you got the door knock, or if you got the mind frame, and he wins, there was going to be no exactas unless you could build a case for the 3 fillers in the race. Door knock had a little bit of value because I thought they were 1 and 1A pretty tied. One of them were going to win. But you've seen everyone be smart looking at trouble in a race and getting to the wrong horse still. So it's just understanding stuff like that, And I want to argue with anyone. If anyone said, look, I think Mindframe's the best horse, he's going to be 4-5, I'm not in the race because I have nothing to do, but that's the horse I'm rooting for. But to get to him and act like you're going to make value in a valueless race was just insane to me. So it's like little things like that you got to think about, Tim. You're only going to handicap so good. I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time that I play, at least. But you got to think about it like a poker player. You know how poker players talk about, they don't play aces the same way every fucking time. 2 aces is the best starting card, but they go all different ways about how to play aces, right? And then when they understand when the flop comes, You start out with the two aces, you got a percent chance to win the pot, right? Then you got the flop. Things change. Then the river comes. Think, you know what I'm saying? And poker players just want to do the right move. They don't care if they win or lose, where handicappers, you talk to 90% handicappers, they just want to have a winner, damn everything else. You know, where the easiest way to improve being a handicapper is getting the higher mutual. Stop worrying about win percent. You got to be willing to lose to win. You know, you want to think about game theory, what you're really playing against. You know, why is this horse the favorite? Well, everyone sees that big speed figure. What do speed figures mean? They're just looking at the final time. You know, yeah, if you're a speed figure guy, you at least want to look and see how they earn that speed figure, not, oh, they got the speed figure. You know, were they on the good part of the track? You might want to look at it that way. Did they get an easy lead and draw off? You know, you got to be like, you know, everybody got this idea of a gambler in their head, and we all like to watch movies with slick guys that are doing something on their own, you know, in all the movies. But for some reason, horse players come and they do the dumbest shit ever, and they lose every fucking year. Like you gotta have something, like, for you to play, there's gotta be something that's good for you. You know, it's like, hey, I seen the 7-1 double. That was the easiest double to get to, but $4, fuck, I'd rather try to get to a $79 double and be willing to lose kind of deal. And to me, when you hear a lot of horse players discussing strategy and stuff, Jesus fucking Christ, it's like romper room compared to the other gambling games. It's like the average horse player is sitting there in kindergarten. You know, there's times when your fifth choice becomes your first choice, because you can get a score that way. Nope, I haven't met Lee. Is Lee back? Was that the real Lee or was that the fake Lee? I don't even know anymore. Like, I got game theory where if they're chalky, I'm supposed to lose if I'm playing. Thank you, Case. But so many people, they spend all their time handicapping. Look, we're betting on fucking meat. We're betting on meat. You know, in a way, I even understand that I'm hoping to get lucky each day, seeing some factors that I can get to at a right price, and luckily that's been good for me. But really, I understand that I'm just betting on fucking meat. I'm betting on cattle, basically. And I have no problem getting the good tickets. But go to a poker channel and just hear all the moves they make. Sometimes you slow play pocket aces. Sometimes you be aggressive with pocket aces. Sometimes, you know, fuck, they even got theories about where you are from the button. Fuck, horse players, they get a horse they like, fucking damn the odds. They're just playing. They're just fucking playing. Flip flop, whatever, says Bodrick, you just go with pocket aces no matter what, huh? Dude, and betting rules are easy. Ticket construction, all of that stuff is easy when you think about it. It's minusing shit that's bad for you, getting to the shit that you think could be good when you're right. I'm not a genius. I'm just a genius in horse racing land. I'm a moron in real life. And yes, Beck, if I know, I get in arguments with AI about horse racing. I do get, I still have fun with those arguments with AI. I made them admit that I was right. I can't remember the argument, but AI actually fucking bowed down. And then there's races like this where, fuck, I know breeding and I know people hit winners with breeding, but I can't make I would never try to do betting lines on things that I can't put a price on a come shot. Even though I know the people that claim or not claim horses, but buy these high price horses playing at the highest level, putting tons of millions and millions of dollars in the game or looking at breeding. I just can't put a price on cum shot. I don't understand how I can't make it work. ChatGPT follows my bets. I try to think. It was betting theory, and I was arguing with them. Do I still got that? I want to see if I still got that because those threads hang around for a while. I haven't been there for a long time. Let me see if I still got that. Oh, fuck. I don't remember how I signed in. Let's see. That doesn't look like where I was at. Chat GTP? Or do I have to sign in? Let's try this one. Oh, here's the login. Let's see, how did I sign in? Email address? What? Probably got to put the .com in there. It says new password. That doesn't look like what let's see. No, I think it's acting like I'm a new person. Maybe I signed in with Google. Let me try to sign in with Google. Oh, there's some questions. Let's see. Let me see if I got it where I made Chat GTP bow down. Betting strategy and analyst, that's probably, but God, there's a ton of them. Those are questions that Kiki was going to do that thing. Yeah, and ChatGPT just fucking gets their information from the internet from a specific time frame. So if everything on the written on the internet is morons, which you guys read it, and I'm sure everybody here thinks that every article about horse racing is just the dumbest shit ever. talking about horse race or horses temperament? Jesus fucking Christ. If I ever cashed a bet on fucking horses temperament, what the fuck? These are just titles for video suggestions. I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, they're telling me to handicap horses' temperaments. Okay, whatever. Fucking, I can't think of a dumber thing to look at. Horses' temperament. Baldrick says, sit down with a bottle of bullet and argue with AI. Yes, that's what I was doing one evening. Let's see. So this is just a race that's just easy for me to beat. Not interested at all. Let's see. Steve needs a 126 over here at Toga. Steve does not mind the baby. Steven does not mind the baby races. Jennifer, 36910. Let's see. Is Lloyd interested in the 10 with the Lloydism rule? Oh, by the way, I was watching card counters with their 2% edge. You know, talking about that guy that makes millions of dollars every year gambling on horses, but he retired and you know, he's not a grinder. Fucking Christ. Dumb shit people say. I'm watching these poker guys go from casino to casino with, you know, you get about a 2% edge counting cards. They would be the definition of fucking grinders. They're up like $70,000 on this trip. As the casino invests millions of dollars to fucking blacklist them. You got horse racing people going, oh, Jesus Christ, a 2% edge. What is that? You don't understand gambling at all. And fuck, if I was at horse racing with a 2% edge, I would shoot myself anyways, but that's not even another story. Shit, they built casinos with a 2 to 3% edge. You got horse players going, what is that? What the fuck? Let's see. Seven's alone on the lead. Two's making a run at this. Two looks like the only horse that can upset the seven. And he's running out of time. Seven's responding pretty good. Two's still cutting into it, but the wire's coming up. And seven, oh no, that's six. And seven's going to be a first time starter. There was only two horses that ran before, and I think the tries dominated by first time starters there. Attila's booming. Seven horse to win, only the seven. Attila's booming. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going, man? That's what up, lost that bet? Well, it looks like they got a pretty decent crowd out there. Looks like a nicer day than yesterday, too, though. Looks pretty sunny. Let's see, we can watch Hawthorne. Oh, what is Mark Lou? I brought this on Howard's show. I think my friend has distant issues. And I don't know. I mean, he was second best in both of those races. I had door knock on the Belmont, and I gotta admit that I was lucky that mind frame lugged out or whatever he did. Definitely, he didn't fall. He didn't fall going that far. I don't know. I always when handicappers start saying I don't think the horse can go the distance, I don't know. They all make it the distance. They just some of them make it slower. I don't see horses just stopping or you know what I'm saying, falling over. They get the right setup. It'd be hard for me to say a horse has distant issues if he's running second easily. He just might not be as good as Dornot right now. That's all. Or maybe they're very close and Mindframe should have won the first one, but wasn't good enough the second time. I don't know. All I know is that a handicapper, I'm not getting excited at a fucking Mindframe at 4 to 5 or what the fuck was he on Haskell Day? I mean, guys were making videos like they were excited that he was a prize. Or that prize. Like that's what's wrong. And not that you had an opinion. Like I don't laugh at people's opinions. I laugh at the dumb shit they say correlation with the price. I never laugh at people's opinions. Or maybe I do. Who was he in the Haskell? Yeah, 80 cents on the dollar. What is that, 4 to 5? What's up, Renner's Dew? How's it going, man? Oh, the meeting, boss made the meetings go great. You got to get him to watch your show. Yeah. So that, again, that's my shorthand. So on this one horse right here, so that's just saying that it was an early pressing day, meaning speed and stalkers were winning that day. That was a preferred running style. He was definitely a stalker. So there's no asterisk there. If there's an X there, I call it an asterisk. It used to be an asterisk, but now it's an X. So, you know, he was running with the right running style that day. He matched the strides with the fastest winner of the day. So we know the pace was decently fast if he matched the strides with the fastest winner. And then the next two A's mean he was just going average. So, you know, the pace was fast. He had the right running style. You know, he just wasn't good enough. And then the next race, I think it was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire, so he gets the asterisk for running against the perceived bias. And the Hearts are saying that he was going too fast to win. That means that no horse went 21-4, 44-2, and was able to hold on to go wire to wire. That's why those are Hearts. That's a really strong move. So, and then 4 races go. So they're listed like this, Tim. So I always put them. So I look at basically the last 4 races. So this race right here, 4 races ago with the 3 triangles, that would be 4 races ago. So I can see that was an early pressing day. He went wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. So not a bad race at all. The next race, it was at a track that I don't keep track of. So I can't make notes on a track that I don't keep track of. I just can see that like everybody else. He went wire to wire at Penn National. This race, 2 back, he just wasn't good enough. And last race, there's some excuses, a bias excuse, and going too fast to win is also an excuse. And then it's just after that, you kind of look at all the horses, see how many horses you think are going to lead or stalking or closing. And then you're like, and then you're kind of, we'll be pricing it and, and I weigh my betting lines. Like if I think that there's an inside of the track when I'm doing a betting line, a bias or something, I might say, I'm going to favor the speed here and be harder on a particular group because I think they're running against the track. So A's are just average. Triangles is fastest winner of the day. Hearts are too fast to win. The 2 is just 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so he was going too fast to win. And at the 6 furlong mark, he stopped the clock, being 1 tick slower. So that also tells me that was a fast race, because there's 1 length there, and that so the winner there would have got a triangle that day for the 3rd call. But he would have, he would have had to come off the pace because this horse was on the lead by himself. So it's not, it's not magic or anything. It's no, but having extra notes to explain things is basically what it is. And it gets you to look at the races a little bit different. Now, this race right here, a lot of people are going to say, because people generally believe on the dirt going sub 22 is fast. But these Hearts really matter, like when the pace doesn't look fast, but it was fast for that day. Like, say they went 23:46, where, people would just, that doesn't sound fast. But it could have been. Yeah, and all the bias calls and stuff, you know, it's based on experience, a little bit of data. You know, calling a bias is not right or wrong, but it's trying to explain good and bad races a little bit more. That's really all it is. And we got another 6-horse field. Let's see, this horse did get scratched, so I just got to look at a name, make sure I'm in the right race. Then on the betting line, I like to know how many horses are in the race, so I do a 120-point betting line. I got 6 horses, so right now without handicapping, everyone starts at 20%, 4-1. That's what this is at the bottom. And then I just you take points away from horses you can get to, or horses you can't get to, and give them the horses that you can, and it's as simple as that. So we still got 6 horses. I say I'm going to look at this race a little early. I'm geared up. Maybe I'll be able to look at some deeper sequence maybe. Let's see, and I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, 6 is the favorite. What class is this? Starter allowance 20,000. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Oh, let's do a tic-tac-toe board. I got time. Let's just make sure we're looking. Let's just make sure that the winners are kind of what we expect so far today. Let's see what we got going on today. Two stalked in the turf first race. One closed in the first race. Let's see, that was 7 furlongs. Nice price. No. Let's star him for a nice price. He was worth having. The 2 on the turf. Oh wow, he stalked. I thought if he won, he probably closed. That was definitely a star. Let's see, 7 closed. 7 closed on the turf. Let's see, 1 went wire to wire from the 9 hole. Giant favorite. We got to circle him. Then I think the 7 last race. I think he went wire to wire. I'm not sure. That would have been on the dirt too. And I'm supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers here. That's good. Stalkers there. kind of speed and stalkers here. We did have one closer win, but that was a long shot that ran off and got ran down late, and he still held up for second. I got no problem with how the profile's been playing today. After 6. Let's see, and 4 races go on the 6. One tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, dueling the whole way around on the early pressing track, just missed, no problem with that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. And too fast to win is the excuse there, and I expect the horse to win within 3 races. And he won in the next 2, if they get a bump from the Hearts. If they get a bump, I give them 3 races to get a win. I got no problem with him winning the next 2. Again, fast at the first call, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. I got no problem with this horse. Other than might have a problem with the price, but as far as his chances, I don't have a problem with. Let's see, got a couple excuses on the 1A. 3 races ago, I thought that was an early pressing day. He was a closer. Next race, I thought it was an inside day. He had the 7 holes, so I like that excuse. And then 2 excuses. He goes and wins over there at another track that I don't keep track of, so I don't mind his progression. He's going to need a pace to run at. Two, just game theory. Feels like a stalker. I can get to the 2, but me trying to beat a 9-5 to get to 3-1 is fucking barely a move. Hard to have a hit. I consider both of those favorites, so. But I don't have a problem with him winning. 5's another horse with front speed. Although he's more of a mile horse, and I just don't like route to sprint. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Next race, going too fast to win. Next race, going too fast to win. And last race, just missed. I have no problem with the form. I think I'm going to get down to the end of this race and just see a whole bunch of low price payouts that just makes this race kind of crap. Eight's another horse been going too fast to win at routes. Two's going to be a fairly big favorite here. Or I'm sorry, not the 2. 6 is going to be a pretty big favorite here. His main threat are horses that have route speed. This does not, this looks like a whole bunch of garbage for me. $20,000 claimers. And it's not like the 6 hasn't been beating up at this level. So he definitely belongs in the level. And on 6/30th, he just beat, 6 is going to be pretty much the favorite. And five's just like the two. I could get to the five, but 7-2 is barely an upgrade. In fact, you just looking at that betting line, you got to get to the 1, 7, or 8 to unlock anything. This just looks like a race that I have zero interest in. Eight, if the pace developed, was stalking on that June 30th race. Oh no, that's the 7 I'm talking about, not the 8. Yeah, I usually don't even start with the favorite, but let's see, one's probably priced right. Let's see, that's 17% on everybody else. I don't like that 18. Let's see, I can't take any points away from these horses. I'm stuck on those two prices. Let's see, that's still giving him a pretty big edge. I think I'm happy with 19% there. This is just a race where I am agreeing with this betting board. Too damn much, and I spent too much time doing that betting line. Let's see, 8 would be 8 looks like the only and biggest overlay there. One's a 1-point overlay, where 8's more like a 3-point overlay. Marco Lou has 6 as a single here. Yeah, there's not much I can do with this opinion here unless I really wanted to try to do something with the 8. 7's priced right. 5's a little over bet in this scenario. 2's a little over bet in this scenario. 1's only a 1-point overlay. So yeah, 8 would have to be the key. 6 on top of the 8 is probably trash. Yeah, 6-8 is 18-1. And the only horse that I could bet to win in this scenario would be the 8, but I don't even like the race enough to say that. There's not a real score there for me. Okay, says those same guys auto toss anything over 15-1. Auto toss 15-1. He's out. Let's see. I think I kind of did. I mark up the Jim Dandy? I'm just curious because I don't have too much going on today. Fuck, I only played one bet, but I'm handicapping fairly good today. Probably could have made money earlier. What is that going to be? The 27th at Saratoga, the Jim Dandy? Did I get the marks? I thought I was working on that race. I think I might have got the marks there. We'll be on for that. Sunday I won't be on though. Sunday I will not be on. Let's see, and they were also saying Sari Leon's going to get the perfect trip. Dude, Sari Leon, the other thing wrong with Sari Leon in that field is fucking short price. He's going to be a short price. Short price closer. Short price closer, worst bet in racing. That's enough to get you off of Sari Leon, or should be. Oh, I didn't mark up. Batting down, I don't have the marks on. Won the Ohio Derby. Before that, he was a maiden special weight. You're still asking him to get to grade 3 or get grade 1 competition off of a easy win in a probably a useful or a useless stakes race. Pony Express has speed. But all he did was break his maiden. This is a big step up for him. I would still have a big price on him. And Goods Goal, or however you say that name, ran second in the Ohio Derby. My guess is the Ohio Derby wasn't worth shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you get around the top 3 there. Seize the Gray, Sari Leon, and Fierceness. And 2 of them are going to be at prices where who the fuck cares? I just don't. I doubt it if that's even going to be a better. We'll do that race, but I doubt it. We'll be on. I doubt it if it's all that playable. What's up, K Phil? Oh my God, do we know who's going to win the? Do we even know who's going to be in the Travelers? Travers. Dude, I still there's this one show that keeps doing Breeders' Cup picks way too early. It's like, why bother? Why bother? Well, yeah, I still need tote boards to make decisions without a doubt. But I'm looking at the also horses, the Ohio, it's like, wow, they even got to prove that they're even in the. I mean, maybe they might be. I see the triple digit speed figures, and they're the people over. Once we start getting to these races, people always overestimate the new faces. They always overestimate the horses that weren't on the Derby Trail, the late bloomers. But it's easy when you don't have to talk about what price you're willing to bet them. But just hearing guys argue about, I think it's Fierceness, I think it's Sari Leon, it's just funniest shit on the planet to me. For my opinion, fuck, they can both win, but who the fuck cares? What are they going to be? 6-5 in even money? Isn't that where the money's going to show up? 6-5 and 8-5, something like that. I mean, I guess if you're a horizontal player, you got to make a decision between those two, if that's where you're at. Let's say 5 and 6 are hooking up. I had no bet here because I just couldn't get to anything. 8 sitting there in third. I thought 8 was the only thing that was value. Well, 1 went up in price. Ah, 6 might be surrendering. This might be a better race than I thought. 8 still getting a nice trip if he's good enough. That would have been my key horse without a doubt if I chose to play. 8's getting the lead. Come on and finish with this 8. And that's handicapping. That's handicapping. Hey, the fucking Christ. That's what a handicapping show is supposed to look like, folks. Break down a race, give prices, talk about what you could do. The only horse that could unlock a ticket. And it's 7 or 1 gets second. 1's going to get second, so you even got the best underneath things to happen with them. 1 would have ended up being a bigger overlay, and 7 was priced right. Fuck, you could have hit that just playing the horses that were priced right or overlay. There was only 3 of them, right? There was only 3 of them. 2's over bet. 5's over bet. 6, there's only 3 horses. That's the best ticket I could have made off that betting board. That's the best possible ticket you could have made. I'm more of an analyst than a player, though, Roland. I'm more of an analyst. Oh, Andy Sterling picked that winner? Good for him. I'm in good company, I guess. That's going to be a really nice exacta, by the way. $44-4, so the 5 and the 6 do it fast pace. He got the perfect trip. And would have stalked there with a nice price. Oh, really? Only 50 to 1 on that? No, Jennifer, you got to be lying to me. Oh, wow. Someone, a good handicapper, liked that combination. I'll tell you that right now. There's no way that should pay $50. That honestly underpaid, didn't it? That underplayed by a lot. I would have still liked it, but I would have been surprised how little that paid. I thought it was going to pay probably $75 minimum, 75 to 1. Well, I didn't get an iRoad because I'm going to be honest, I did not play that. But Jennifer got an iRoad. Yeah, it's way low. It's way low. The CAWs are now watching my breakdowns. The CAWs are tuning in. Or maybe I'm a CAW plant telling people they got hope while we're still killing them. I could be a CAW plant. Just saying. I've always been at a different level. Oh, the rider on the 8 made a huge difference? I don't know. I think the pace made a huge difference, and he's just in great position. He's sitting here stalking right behind a fast pace. That was probably the fastest race of the day we've seen, right? Pace-wise at the sprints. There wasn't many of them. That was 6's losing condition, is the pace going fast. And five, you know, they're coming out. This is the other thing that's funny. So many handicappers say, oh, 6 beat the 5. Well, next race, 5 is now the challenger on the front end, dueling with the 6 and put them away. Horses beat, I say it all the time, horses beat each other all the time. Oh, well, yeah, the other reason why I don't like Route to Sprint, I know why I set out that race. That's my betting opinion. You know, I get squirmish when, you know, I realize that 8 was the overlay. I don't think it's a big sin for me sitting out here. I only played 3 bets today and having a great, or 3 bets all week and having a great week. No, yeah, 3 bets. 2 yesterday and 1 today. You know, I don't like Route to Sprint horses. There was a lot of them. I still made 6 the favorite. But I said 8's the key. 8 is who I got a key off of. And he's the only horse that could be a win bet. Well, that's not technically true. 1 did go up late and could have been a win bet too. They were both the overlays. But I was seeing a lot of Route to Sprint horses, and I just don't like those races. 5 was mostly Route to Sprint. 8 was mostly Route to Sprint. I think 9 was Route to Sprint too. Or 7? 7 was Route to Sprint. There was no 9. Yeah, 6-horse field, but even in a 6-horse field, you know, it feels like that's still underpaid. 50 to 1 for that? I even think 60 to 1 would have been a little light. I thought it was probably going to play 70 or 80 to 1, maybe even 100 to 1 on a good day. There's a range when you get to prices. I'm handicapping my ass off today, but most of the best opinions were races that I set out. I'm actually doing really good with the betting boards today. And the only race I lost on the double to a horse that I could not have won with the double because it was paying under. So even the race I lost, I even said if I lose that race, it has to be the one. I just don't want $4 doubles. I won't come back and give a review of me hitting a $4 double either. There will be no highlight films if I ever accidentally hit a $4 double. There's people out there that do that. I don't care how many times you got it. It's not a highlight reel. You don't have to do a recap. What the fuck? Everybody look at me. I hit a $4 double. It's like, that's the equivalent of someone going to a casino and celebrating every hand and that they win at the blackjack table and fucking doing a highlight film. What the fuck? Oh, he's still got 3 races left. 3 races left? We got allowance 1X on the dirt. Oh, we got a turf. Turf sprint's been really good. Turf sprint's been phenomenal. Okay, Phil wants to do a highlight film of him getting his money back on a scratch off. Jesus Christ. Then we got an interturf mile in a 16. There might still be some races left. Might be. Let's see. I want to go to the restroom though. I see. I got some cherries. They're good. They're not as good as the Costco ones, though. What's up, hombre? Let's see. 2 and the 8 are taking the money. Let's see. 2 ran one race. Poke holes in favorites. I got no problem with that win. But I do have that it was a speed favoring track and he went wire to wire. Might not be as good as that speed figure suggests. Could be every bit that good. But I'm going to say that he got the track in his favor, and I'm more against him than for him. Let's see, 8's the other favorite. First race out, I got him running against a perceived early pressing bias. I gave him an asterisk. I thought he was slow average on the pace. So running against a bias first time out, I can forgive anything. Comes back, wins the next race, but I thought that was an inside day. And he was just average, matching strides with the slowest winner with the bias. I can use that to poke a hole in him. But then he goes and runs in a grade 2 race. No shame in that. But I got that was a speed favoring track. He does get an asterisk because he couldn't get the lead that day, but the pace was also the slowest, so that's for interpretation. He's going to be over bet, probably. And if those are the 2 horses that I can't get to anyone else, I mean, then they get me out the damn race. Let's see, 3 races ago when the 1 broke his maid and it was average slowest race of the day while running with the bias or perceived bias. And then 2 races ago, I got a bad rail, so he wasn't on the rail. He had the right running style. He does have a little bit of, well, you got an excuse still going too fast to win. Then he comes back. Average, slow. Oh, it's a 7 furlong race. So at the 6 furlong mark, he was actually, so that also tells me at the 6 furlong mark, with him only being 1 length off, that would have been the slowest race at the 6 furlong mark of the day. I was wondering why he finished second by a head and was going too slow to win that race. It was because of I used the 6 furlong mark. Let's see, Ambrick with a nice call. Exact didn't try at Woodbine and got a doubles going. Let me throw that on for something to watch too. Let's see, but that moved my Saratoga. Oh, nice, 8-1 winner. Let's see, 3's last 2 races were at Finger Lakes. He ran an okay race in April at Aqueduct. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Match strides with the slowest winner. None of these races look all that great. Oh, 4 was going too fast to win last race. Where did that speed come from? He's not, man, he's been a stalker his whole career. What the fuck was he doing on the front end going too fast to win? I doubt it if he'd be on the lead again. 4 probably does have value for me. He'd have to run his best race ever, though. he got beat by a few horses in this race. But he's been coming off the pace. He gets asterisks for being a closer that day. Man, I just do not know where that front speed came from. Actually, I want to look that up to see if why did he earn hearts that day? What made him go to lead for the first fucking time? Speed and Stalkers were winning that day. It's coming out of the 7th race. Yeah, it wasn't all the pace match up. All the pace that day was similar. I don't know what made him go to lead. I was thinking maybe it was the slowest. Well, no, it couldn't have been the slowest pace of the day. Hmm. Let's see, 4 or 5 won his first race out, fastest winner of the day. Oh, why am I throwing? I guess I'm throwing my pits there. All right, I'm done eating. Yeah, I don't have a problem with 5 other than the price. First race out, did a nice job winning, being fastest winner of the day. Stepped up to the stakes race, couldn't get the lead. Let's see, Bad Rail Stalking Day. I like that race 4 back. I like that race 3 back. Don't mind that race 2 back. But you gotta, I don't really have an excuse on June 30th. Yeah, he's a speed horse that couldn't get the lead. That might just be the excuse. And, 7 goes to the lead every race. 7 feels like a horse if he doesn't get the lead. He just stops running. Doesn't feel like a, what is this, just allowance 1X. So 2, if you want to poke a hole in the 2 that he ran on a speed favoring track. Let me look that up too. Doesn't mean he's still not a good horse. It's just you might be suspicious. There was only 2 races that day, and they both went wire to wire. Yeah, kind of hard to tell off of that profile. The profile of what it was, though. Four and 6 might end up being value to me. Trying to see if these horses ran together. Let's see, an 8 also is coming off a long, long layoff. Which 8 is already anti-value. I got no problem if he wins. It's just at that price with that layoff. Seven. I just don't think 7's the speed of the speed here. I think 7 gives it up if he gets pressure here. I think his only win scenario is going wire to wire. And I'm leaning towards I'm not a big believer in it. He got beat by the 6 before on May 16, and 6 was able, they were dueling. I don't know, I could be wrong. I think 6 can actually rate a little bit. I think 6 to me might be value, but I'm going to be hard on the 7. I'm going to say the 7s were priced right and 6 is a little bit of value. This horse was in that same race. That was an early pressing day. I still think 4 is a little bit of value. One can rate or go to lead. Oh, one's 12 to 1. All right, my hate for Finger Lakes is still coming through, but I'm going to be hard on the 3. So what does that leave? 1, I think, got a nice running style for this race. There's a lot of speed. I mean, 2, you got to look at speed as a front runner right now. 3 looks like he has to have the lead. 5 looks like he probably wants the lead, even though lightly raced horses. 6 probably wants the lead, even though I think last race he could stalk. But not proven, I just feel that way. 7 needs the lead. 8 gets a good trip probably, but I'm still worried about that layoff. Let's see. Let me just see if I say 1's a little bit of value. You know what? I think I want to say a little bit more. None of these 3 horses I really have a problem with. Well, I got little problems. I think that's what I'm working with. I already know the best ticket I can make. If I'm ever right, best ticket I could possibly make. Oh, Mofo, you think the 1's going to show speed? I think 1 has a better shot if he rates. I don't know if I'd want him to show speed here. I think there's a lot of speed here. Let's see, what is the next race? I got a feeling I can't. I got 4 minutes. Do I got enough time to look at doubles? What's up, Charles? Let's see, 11's going to draw in. Ah, God, I hate it when these foreign horses are on the turf. I'm not going to know what the 11 is. I have no idea what the 11's running style is or nothing. Just a Godolphin by Appleby. Nine got the running style that's been running well. See, they've been coming off the pace on the turf, right? How far back? I want to see that. They've still been going wire 33%, stalking 50%. Wow, there's some big long shots. They must going to be playing that 11 pretty good. Wow, two got the right running style. Two I might be a little interested in. Five I could go either way on. Six I can go either way on. I might want to use 2, 6, 8, and 9. All of them are 10 to 1, so these doubles will be huge. If I happen to be right. Let's see what those look like. Six and 9 are really good, even the favorites. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go that many. Hold up, I might be getting crazy. I might be getting crazy. That's 12. 16 combinations. 16 times 5 is what? 16 times 5? Let's see. All of these would be huge. That was supposed to be the 2 and the 8. I think I just use the 8. I think I'm going to have to hope that 2's not the right. Ah, fuck. I'm going to have to play this for less just because of fuck it. I went 2 different directions. So I gotta play this for less than I thought I was gonna play this. I wanted to do a win bet. Ah, fuck. I wanted to do a win bet and I wanted to rehash this exacta. I wanted to see what the 8 with these horses were on the exacta. Ah, fuck. I'm probably. Can I get a win bet on the 4? Who's this jockey that's off? Oh, they're holding it up for me. Forget the win bet. Forget the win bet. If I hit the win ticket, I got it. Or if I. Forget the win bet. No win bets. Comes at 146. I need to either hit the exacta or the double. I want a super fast pace here, and I do not want to. Yeah, Tuga's going to get the lead. Or no, that's 3 on the lead. Wait a minute. Well, I like where the 6 and the 1 at if I'm good enough. Here comes the 8, though. 8 gets me through a couple horses. Oh, wait, 3 is passed. Come on, keep finding on this 1 or 6. Keep finding on the, no, they can't. They can't. Just go on with the 8. All right, so I want to do some exactas with the 8, but I would have lost that exacta. All right, and I didn't do a win bet. So I need the 6 or the 9 next race. 6 or the 9 next race. Do the race that hasn't gone off? What? Was I still talking about the win bet and the race was off? What's up, Blair? 3 was the speed of the speed. And 3 still held on for 3rd. Oh, the Finger Lakes horse was the speed of the speed. Ooh. Let's see, my betting line is wrong. That should be 25% there. That's right. K-Phil starting a pick 3. What's up? Is that H? I can't tell what your name is. Maybe H? Yeah, I thought 8 was the safer favorite. That's not saying much because the public figured that out. I'm hoping my doubles are still good. To the 6 and a 9? Let's see the probables. I think they just changed. Although I like those doubles, but yeah, I don't. No, those aren't the doubles. They changed. I like what I'm alive to. 6 is 69 to 1 and the 8's 52. Or no. 6 is 69 to 1 and the 9 is oh, I could have played the 8. 8's at 30 to 1. 9's at 52 to 1, so I got to beat the 11 there. Oh, I actually could have played the horse to all 4 horses that I was trying to play. Yeah, the 11's going to be a huge favorite next race. Oh, what is Case saying? Hey, Paul, about the rant earlier about the tracks. If they can keep the handle the same year after year, they're happy. Well, I know they're happy, but they're morons for thinking that. They're morons for thinking that. As we see that everybody's going to 2 and 3 days a week, they're absolutely morons for believing that. If you make your money on handle, why wouldn't you want it to handle $1,000 trillion every year? You'd want it to handle infinity, infinity dollars. How would you be happy with whatever they handle, whether it's billions or millions? You'd always, it doesn't even make sense. You'd want it to be hundreds, trillions, infinity. Yeah, but that's how they act. They act like they don't care if the game grows. Yeah, I didn't think I could play all of these. And the 2 and the 8 are actually 30 to 1. They must have been in the 20s when I passed that up. Plus, I got a lot of combinations there. Obviously, I played this ticket for less and this ticket for more. So I need the 6 or the 9. The 11s. I hate these. I don't understand why they can't get a chart caller to give me fucking running lines here. They're just lazy. Fuck, I chart my own races, so if I can chart my own races off the replay, why the fuck can't Equine Edge or the Daily Racing Form give me approximate where the horses were running? Because they're lazy and they don't care about the bettors. Oh, H. Is that what I'm supposed to call you? Is that the name H? How do you not have a square? You're just a dark hole over there. Yeah, Appleby and Godolphin does take a lot of money. But you're saying, do you follow UK racing or whatever that is? You say the form's not that special? Well, yeah, I do believe that European turf, especially at the routes, are better quality than their equal American counterparts. I got to be willing to lose to him anyways because it's a useless double. Wait, was I watching the right? Wait a minute. Was I in the wrong? Oh, I went to Hawthorne. I was ready to say, I think I was watching the wrong doubles. Yeah, if last race was won by the eight, the 11 is going to be a $9.80 9 to 1 double. Okay, you're from the UK, so you're familiar. Why the fuck do you guys play without running lines and timers? Does that drive you crazy or just used to it? It drives me nuts. I wonder if you guys have the same complaints that we do, that horse racing just never changes. They do dumb shit. I don't understand how they can't invest in painting a pole and sticking there and giving us running lines. Like, how hard is that? I mean, I know why I can't buy lumber in America. It's because of the Biden economy. But does the Biden economy fuck up Europeans from putting a quarter pole out at the splits? H, can you get that done? Can you drive to the tracks for me and just put out a fucking, get a 2x4, pound it in the ground and paint it red? Fuck, I'm not even asking for a timer because apparently that costs too much. I'm not even asking for a timer at the splits. Can someone from the UK just fucking get a 2x4, pound it in the fucking ground and paint it red? The fuck? I'll reimburse you. I'll reimburse you the cost of the 2x4 and the jar of paint. But I should have had Bodrick to do that when he went to Royal Ascot. He didn't let me know. I could have had, or no, I could have had Bodrick do that. What the fuck? I mean, over here in America, we complain about lack of information. Wouldn't you guys be complaining about how does other country have racing splits and we don't? It just drives me nuts. It's to me, it's such a pace of it's such a part of handicapping. Or do you got it on other publications? Is that what you're saying? You do have different publications where they do make it available? Oh, so maybe it is just us people over here being lazy. Maybe that's what you're saying. So maybe they do have splits. Let's see, Delmar, is that outside around still, or I know you guys are playing Delmar. Let's see, first race came in 4.52. Let's see, Jennifer's calling out a fade. One will not win at Delmar. Blair is making easy money at the Woodbine today. I'm not sure if I want to do something in this race or just ride out my doubles. Playing against a horse that I just don't know what he is. God, the horses that I'm interested in are all bombs. 2, 6, 2, 6, 9, and 8 would be the shortest price. Yeah, you guys got the race. I watched a little bit of the Racing Post. Wow, who's my boy that I watch over there on the UK do YouTube? Sam the Gambling Man. That's my boy. I like his stream. His recap of the races, I like those. I still watch his live stream a little bit. Playing against the bookies over there in the UK. Try not to get banned. Try not to get banned or limited in the UK. Oh, God. That sounds like a nightmare. Let's see. Jeff got a pick 4 going at the spot. 2 legs in. Good luck. 4 horses in this race, 2 in the last. Good luck, Jeff. That's a nightmare system. That's a nightmare system. People are saying they want that here. I don't agree. I do not want to get banned. In fact, I don't understand why American racing does not advertise, or maybe they do because I'm not over there. I don't understand why they don't market to you guys saying you'll never get banned. If you could play, maybe you can't play in their ADWs is maybe the reason. Maybe your guys are blocked from playing, but there's ways, come on, there's ways to get around everything. I didn't freeze up here, did I? Just seems like my clock stopped. Let's see, I only got 2 races left, but really only played 2 plays and I'm alive for 2 races. This race, I'm not sure I want to continue. Last race is going to be on the inner. Oh, okay, so it's the regulators don't allow you guys to bet in the U.S. But there's creative ways to get around it. If I was the U.S., I'd still advertise it and tell you guys not to be lazy and you'll never get banned. Just go through the Philippines. Go through another country. I'd put up a VPN detector that's weak as hell and let you guys play. Come on, I'm already already smarter than Twin Spires. I put in the weakest VPN detector and let you guys play. Yeah, we got a VPN detector. It's a guy. It's a guy in the corner with a Lego set. Oh, you can't even use your sites when you're over there? You haven't found there's no workaround? Have you tried a workaround? Yeah, you guys can bet on them, but you can only operate with your bookies, right? You're still playing against the bookies or in the. I'm just saying there's ways around things that I don't know about, but they're there. But I don't know about them, but they're there. But I don't know about them, but they're there. Even if you got to call an uncle in the States. Oh, you tried to do a cell hotspot and they blocked you? Let's see, I'm trying to glance at the last race to see how I'm interested. It's late in the day. I see how interested I am in this. That's an inner track race with not a lot of speed, and the only speed horses is 20 to 1 to have a good excuse. He's a quitter though, but 20 to 1 makes it more right than wrong. Let me grab the scratches actually. Three probably does have the running style after one race. 12 to 1. Let's see. That feels like a race where who's supposed to be the favorite in the last 12? 12 does feel like a safe running style type of horse. 10 feels like on the safe side at about 5 to 1. Six is going to be interesting at a price. Five's a little interesting at a price. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the opinion is in this sprint race. Let me go to the restroom and grab a pop. Let's see. Tomorrow we got Saratoga and Gulfstream. I think tomorrow and Saturday is Saratoga and Gulfstream. And Sunday I'm on vacation. You know what? Maybe I need to do a betting line. It's just I already know it's hard for me to do a betting line when I have no idea what I think the 11 is. It's just hard to do a betting line when you can't price everyone. Yeah, fuck. Let's see. The 4 races ago, I got going too fast to win. Came back and won within 3 races, so he won that race on a speed favoring track, though. And I do think he should be a price here. In fact, I'm going to probably be hard on the speed because I think we've been doing well with a little bit off the pace. And I think if one goes, one's probably going close to lead, 3's probably going to lead, 4's probably going to lead. 5's a fast stalker. Eleven and 4 are pretty much, well, they're the first 2 betting choices, and you had 4 to 5. Yeah, so I wouldn't be shocked if they're the same, close to the same price. Yeah, they're the exact same price. Six, I do think I have upside. I don't like the year off, but I like that running style that he ran at Woodbine. And I thought he was going average, matching strides with the fastest winner average, and probably needed that race. And I knew he was going to be a big price, so I like that I'm alive to him. Probably at the best, though, I can only give him like an 8% chance, but I like the position. 9, I like the running style. I probably got the 9 still as a stalker. I like that he ran against the perceived inside bias. Still won. 8, I think, is another speed horse or stalker who I did like, but there's a lot of speed. I'm hoping this pace is really fast. I need them not to run like they ran that first turf sprint today. I need them to go sub 22, sub 45. But I do think I got enough speed for that to happen. Let's see, 8 I probably think is closer to price right now. And 2 was the other horse I think I was interested in. And 2, I liked his running style also. And is he coming out? Is that the same race as the Woodbine that No, it's not the same race. I thought it could have been. Two, I need a pace to run at. Probably got him at that. I'm just not a big believer in the 1 horse. 3, I don't have a problem if the 3 might rate. Probably going to go to lead. I just think there's a lot of pressure. Same with the 4, might rate, might go to lead. I'm hoping they both go to lead and get hooked. 5, it just depends. If 5 rates, I think I'm going to split the difference and just say that I think he's about a 12%er. 7, I almost used the 7 in the double, so I forgot I liked the 7 even. 7 got the running style. Some days if the pace breaks down. I still think he's a low percentage, but and 11, I don't know. I'm just going to say, I don't mind these 3 horses getting the rest of the points. Wow, I really don't have that playable of an opinion here. Wow, so I was surprised that that's where it's going to end up. Yeah, I mean that is where it ends up. So game theory, if I don't have that much of an opinion, I did have to demand. I don't think I could start a double with this opinion. I got a whole bunch of horses at basically 15%, 5 to 1. I wouldn't touch anyone under 5 to 1. Marco Lou likes too many horses. Yeah, I even forgot that I thought the 7 could do something. And even though there's 5 horses that I'm interested in. They're all over. The lowest one is 7 to 1, and the highest one is 22 to 1. Yeah, I just got to write out this double. Hit the double, I'm happy. If not, I kind of even forgot about the 7 in the double. So, and I think that June 7th race comes up on a lot of horses too. I think that stakes come up on a lot of horses here. Yeah, the 7, the 4, the 3. I'm surprised if there'd be another horse or 2 coming off of that race. I thought I seen it a couple more times. Well, I guess that's it. Let's see, Marco Luke. Oh, Marco Luke came up with the 2 and the 8 too. Charles says this. Yeah, I think this is all about trip. I'm hoping for a fast pace. I don't think I have a shot in hell unless the pace is fast and they come off a little bit. And I think 9 probably, if I had to believe in a horse between my 2, probably believe in the 9 a little bit more. Attila likes the 5, and I can see you guys all different. Attila likes the 5. Marco Lewis King off the 2 and the 8. Break likes the 5, 8, 11. Blair even says tough race here. I definitely, and on my betting board, I didn't even have to play this double, get alive to this double, really. Gordon likes the 4. Yeah, I see people all over. Lloyd got 4 with the question mark. Tyler owns Blair some money. I need a sub 22. I would love this to go 20 and change though. Ooh, 7. I think 7's making a mistake going to lead. Seven's in that. Eight's actually getting the perfect trip right here. Where's my 6 and 9? I need a 69 and I need it quick. Maybe 7's not making a mistake going to the front. Ah, shit. Someone just looked like 9 had some horse and I think he got cut off. Now he's I don't like the trip on that 9. Yeah, 9 got into trouble. All right, 9 got into trouble. He was coming. They beat the 11. I did not have to worry about the 11. I think 8 won. And I did not see that those exactas, or I probably should have had that double. Right? 8 won. I'm not sure who got second. I'm pretty sure the 8 won. They did come off the pace, so I'm happy with that. Eight definitely won. I think it's 8-5 on the inside. 9 looked like he was gearing up in around that turn and got cut off or bumped into 11 and had to come up the inside. I think 11. I think 9 might have had more horse there. I think 5 got second. Are you guys calling someone else? Well, if I would have played exactas, I would have missed the exacta. I definitely would have missed the exacta. Actually, I would have had no shot in the exacta. Oh, 2 was up there. If 2 would have got, if it would have came in 8-2. All I can do is watch that replay and see the trip that I really believe if the 9 got into that much trouble. I think he did, but. And they did, I did get the fractions to come off the pace, so. Let's see, I did no more betting there. I just wrote out the double, so no bet. 21 and 2, 43. 43 was actually really good for what is that, 551? So I actually could have started a double because I definitely would have had the 8. I would have definitely been wrong to play an exacta. But when I glanced at that second leg of the double, I doubt it if I have too big of an opinion there. I'm going to have to see how they bet that race. Lightly raised horses and some horses that have been hanging around. Oh yeah, this should pay. Isn't the exacta going to pay at least 50 to 1? No, Kevin, I did not realize. I thought the 8 and the. I only played 2 horses with the 8 in the first leg. So I needed the long shots to win the first leg, and I would have had the double. So no, I didn't cash anything. I should have had the double because I thought I didn't think that the 8 and the 2 were paying what they were paying. But I also cut down because I didn't like having 16 combinations there too. So I played less on the ticket that would have been the bigger hit. And then I was thinking, I looked at the doubles and they were like 25 to 1. And I was saying, what is 16 times 5? And I knew that that's not 25 to 1. I knew that's not 25 to 1. So 16 times 5? So I would have had to weigh that perfectly. I probably could have because I could have underplayed the 3x4 combination and hammered the 8 with the all 4 horses and hammered that one. I probably could have worked it out and made it a hit. Why is I right on the 8? Was it a late jockey change? On break with the exacta Saratoga plus the winner. What was that exacta? We have almost 50 to 1, just a quarter shy of 50 to 1. I'm not so sure how interested I am in the last race either. That was a right, yeah, that's the right winner. Mm. Oh, Jeff had 4 horses with the 8 and couldn't catch it. Who was a 5 there? A 5, I got no problem with it. Well, I got no problem with almost anyone on that betting line. I got no problem with one. One would be the only horse that I got a problem with that betting line. I just want to see if the trouble on the 9 was as much as I thought it was. That's about all worth watching for me. 7, I questioned the ride on the 7. I have no idea why the 7 went to the lead. I thought 7 had a shot if he rated. That was his decision. He's been on the lead before. He has been on the lead before, but he's also closed and stalked before too. Let's see. Does this look as bad on the 9 as I thought? I'm not. I don't think I seen what I thought I seen. I seen him have to duck inside, but that's not what I thought I seen. And now he's waiting on the 8 to get out of his way. Yeah, he's. I got to watch that again from the head on. I'm not so sure. 8 and 11, or 9 and the 11, or yeah, 9 and 11 crashed out of the gate. Nine and the 6 are dead last. I didn't want them to be dead last. Is that the 60? Oh no, 6 is up there. Oh, it's 9 and the 2 is dead last. 2 had to pick his way through there too. Oh, that's a good race. There was a lot of horses with chances there. I didn't even enjoy how good of a race that was. And that's what all 15% running line looks like. A lot of horses had a chance at the finish. They were not separated by much. 5 horses, the top 5 horses are all separated by maybe a length and a half. And another priced, nice price. So actually, Saratoga today has not been bad price-wise either. A few little clunkers, but really only one. Yeah, they have not been that bad today. Oh, Delmar's last race came in 8.67, all outside over there. I see a little early to start looking, but are they betting this race? One's lightly raced. I don't think he's out of the possibility of being able to improve here. What is this? Just a maiden claiming 40? 2, I don't think is impossible at first glance. 3 and 4 would have to improve. Both of them feel like they got to improve, not out of the realm of possibility, but both of them would have to improve. 5, if 5 can control the pace and it gets that 49 or 50 maybe on the inner, 24 to 1 might be the price to make me say maybe. Oh, 6 is not impossible at another decent price. 7's not impossible, but if you can get to bigger prices. Eight coming off a year layoff, then ran against the speed favoring track. So far, just showed, who knows if he's a sprinter, just super lightly raced. Probably more against. 9 I would be against. 10 probably close to priced right. 11 would have to improve. 12 feels like one of, 12 and the 7 feels like the same horse on the safe side. See, I might want to watch some replays because I see this June 14th race. I think is popping up everywhere. Got a lot. I think we got a pretty decent rematch race here. I think 4 or 5 horses coming out of that, maybe more. Oh, I got a replay to watch. Let's see, Blair likes the 189 over there at Del Mar. Jennifer got the 2678. I gotta go bathroom. What time is it, by the way? Oh, 6 o'clock? I was feeling like walk time. Let's see, Mac and Company likes the 1, 2, 3 with the 6. Steven likes the 3 with the guaranteed 3 all double. Let's see, this is a turf sprint, huh? Eight got a pretty big lead. 8 looks like the winner. Second looks like it's between the 5 and the 6. 8, 5, 6. Eight, 5, 6. Marco Lou's on to race 2, or on to leg 2. Marco Lou has the 1 and the 8 there. 8 got him home. All right, I want to look at this Saratoga race, mainly because I've seen it's a replay race. Other than that, that June 14th race, let's see. 2's coming out of that race. And, of course, they got to have fucking scratches. That just makes my life so hard. All right, freeze. Yeah, there's 2 scratches. I got to figure out these damn numbers first. Let's see. We got someone in the 3 hole. That doesn't help if that switches. We got a 3 horse, we got a 4 horse. Oh, that makes it easy. We got the 1 horse. So far the scratches haven't changed anything. Oh, we even got the 2 horse. So far that's not changing anything. And we got the horse that was in the 8 hole. So that must be the 10 horse. One, 2, 3, 4. So I'm trying to watch 5 horses here. Okay, that's easy. 1 through 4 with the 10. 1 through 4 with the 10. That should be pretty easy to spot. 1 through 4 in the 10. Yeah, everyone's just running right now. 1 through 4 in the 10. Right now, 4 is getting first run in front of the 3 and the 10, but they're there. One, 3, 4, 10, and 2. 1 through 4 in the 10. Two's really quickening, but then again, he has to because he's the farthest back of that group. Let's see if he makes a sustained run or not. 4 and 10, I guess, is running the best race of that group. They're all running in that race. They're all running and they're all doing the same thing. And they're all doing the same thing. 4 and 10 might have been closer to the pace. 3 actually got second. Yeah, I'm not sure that replay tells me all that much what I want to know. Yeah, so this would have been the horse that got second, obviously. 10 horse was the 4. He had first run for a lot of the race. Seven at 3 to 1. I might not love the replay that the 7 had there. I didn't see any excuses, but horses were getting first run than him. He didn't really fire late. 7 right now is at 3 to 1, so maybe I discount the 7 here. I could probably discount this. Well, 6 actually came back off of that race and ran a big improvement. 6, I don't think I want to discount. He didn't run as well that race, but he did show improvement. And he's good for me where the 7, even if the 7 wins, is not good for me at 3 to 1. Who cares? Two's 3-1-2. He ran the same race as the 4. Just got tired late. He's at a price where he's almost who cares too. See, this is going to be a hard race for me to do a betting line in. They all start at 10%. Let's see, I'm going to have to be hard on some horses that I don't think I can get to, like really fucking hard. 3 and 4. I just think they got to improve a lot. I just got to be hard on someone if I can even come up with something here. 5, I'm actually interested in with the front speed. Seven's just not going to be at 3-1. 8 might show speed off that layoff. I just got to be extremely hard on him too. 9. I just can't get to him after that only race out. 10 I can get to. 11, I just can't get to him after those 2 races, and I got to be brutally hard, otherwise I'm not even going to be able to bet. So I got 7 horses still. Really? I got 7 horses still? Hold up, I put that in the wrong spot. Yeah, 7 horses still. Let's see, I can see 1 improving and don't mind saying he's an overlay. 5, I'm definitely interested in him and believe he's an overlay. 6, same thing. What the fuck? My little dick can't hold pee anymore? God, I wish I only had 2 overlays instead of 3. So 1, 5, and 6 are all interesting at the prices they're at. So you got 4 horses left. I'm kind of splitting hairs between that group. Wait a minute. Did I watch that replay wrong? Hold up. I was watching 1 through 4. I was thinking 12 was the... Oh, 10 was the horse. 10's also going to be an overlay. I got 3. I probably don't break these down all that much. 23%, 23%, 23%. Fuck it, that's my betting line. That's my fucking betting line. God, I'm interested in the 1, the 5, and the 6. It's honestly the best ticket out there. Fuck, I don't like king off of 3 horses. I don't like king off of 3. 5 might be. I'm definitely king off the 5. I think I want to key off the 5 and the 6. I think I want that for more. This for less. I want to give myself a try here if I can get to it. God, it's easier if I'm king off of 1 horse in the try. So I want that for more, that for less. Let's see, I need this to fit into my budget though. This would be a nice hit no matter what, so I can play that for less. Okay, that one for less. Oh, 1, 5, 6 in a box. I forgot about that. And the try, I think I'm putting 5 and 6 in second, 10 and 12 on top, 1, 2, 7, 10, and 12. Let's see, that's an $8 base bet for 50 cents. I think I could play that for $1.50. All right, let's try. Let's see if I can get that. Five, 6, 10, 12, 10, 12. What was it? 1, 2, 7, 10, and 12. See if I can get a little trifecta magic. And only 3. So I only played 5 races so far this week. 3 today and 2 yesterday. Blair likes the 8 on the stretch out. Let's see. 5, I need, give me 50 and a half and no pressure. 50 at the half, no pressure. I don't think I'm going to get no pressure. 51 at the half and no pressure. Nah, he looks like he's going fast. 23-3. There's no chance to get 50. Yeah, the pace is too fast. But can we hold on? That would be nice. Let's see, I don't even see the 6's chiclet. Where the fuck is the 6 at? Is 6 running? 48.5. That's death. That's death. That is death for the 5. No doubt about it. That's death for the 5. Come on, 5, fight! 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 Oh my God, he gave me a little breath of life. I don't know if he could have won that race, but I'm hoping. Is that a dance? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. God damn, why did this 8 have to run? I would have had a 5-10. Where's the wire? Did they pass the wire? Did the 5 get it? Oh, it's great to be the best. It's great to be the best. No way! How did the 8 beat me? How did the fucking 8 beat? Wait a minute. I thought I won that photo. It's still a nice fucking call. I got beat by a horse that stretching out that I couldn't have got to. I thought 5 won that race. I thought the photo. I don't know how I lost the photo. Maybe I did. Maybe I did lose the photo. Fuck it. Hey, I thought I won that photo. I am going to get beat by a horse that I couldn't have got to, though. Joshua, you can't come in without saying nothing. Yeah, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Show me the photo. I'm calling you out. Show me the photo. All right, that's still a nice bet. Still fucking nice bet. Dude, they can't. Dude, that had to be tight enough to call without a photo, though, doesn't it? Unless I wasn't looking at the right finish line. I thought 5 won that race. Holy shit, I thought 5 won that race. Yeah, I'm waiting for that goddamn photo, Joshua. Been quiet all goddamn day. Oh, that's a brutal beat. That's a brutal fucking beat. God damn. That's a brutal beat. Dude, and how good is that 510 exacta? Holy shit, how good is that ticket? God damn. Show me the fucking photo. I'm not going off till I see the photo. I might be here all night. I might be here all night. Show me the goddamn photo. Nice call, Blair. Yeah, 241 to 1 exacta. Yeah, 8 slightly raced. I had to be hard on horses that I guess he had speed figures. I seen the year off in a sprinter, ran against the speed favoring track. Still, that's by far my best ticket today. God damn it. God damn. I mean, that would have been a highlight hit, not a $4 exacta that I would have had to do a show to talk about that I hit a $4 exacta the other day. I can't believe it. Show me the fucking, just show me the photo. Don't take all goddamn day. Just show me the photo so I can just say I got beat. Well, shit, now I don't have to beat myself up because I always knew I was going to play the 5 this race. And I had the 4 horses, and I could have played a double last race. And when I was coming back, I was like, fuck, I wish I had the double. Now I'm glad that I didn't play that double. Fuck, that would have felt more brutal. All right, fuck you. We don't need to see this. Embrace the spirit. Show me the goddamn photo. That's what the players want to see. You made the race official. I don't need to see your stupid beer. Ah, fuck, there's the photo. All right, I got beat. God, and 5 ran a good race, and so did the 8 because I thought that pace was insane. Really, really hats off to both of them. I thought that pace was insane. And they were definitely the 2 best horses. I mean, 3rd place wasn't even close, right? 3rd place was like a length back, maybe even farther. Ah, good luck on your pick 6, Marco Lou. Let's see, I got to blow this up. Wow, really? I'm surprised that they held on really on that pace. I just need the 8 to give up. I needed the 8 to give up. Holy shit, I needed him to give up. They got some bumping in the stretch, but that's probably the five's fault. I don't know. Hard to say. But goddamn, I thought he won the race. Let's see. Oh, God, that's so tight. Yeah, that is tight. All right, that's tight. They showed the photo. Oh, and 10 was in a third or close to fourth. So actually, speed held up all the way around. Wow, I thought that was a fast enough pace where they were going to come from out of it. Nothing wrong, actually. Well ran. There was bumping, and I'm not sure if that was necessarily the five's fault right there. I'm not sure I would have lost that objection if the five would have held on. All right, he got me. They got me fair and square. No problem there. Yes, Saratoga and golf for tomorrow and Saturday. Sunday, I'm off. I'm waiting, Joshua. Did you get it? Yep, you got it. Not for the amount you claim, though, to be a bitch. I'm going to be a bitch, not for the nice hit. 1900. You said you had it for 10. I knew you were lying. So I'm right, Joshua. I'm right. You said you had it for 10. You got it for 8. Nice hit. Nice hit. And fuck, you needed the 8 to get by him. Because if it comes the other way, you don't have it, huh? Yep, he did send the ticket. I asked for it, he sent it. Let's see. All right, I'm out of here. Good luck, everybody, if you're still playing. Delmar.